Hello. I'm live today. I had planned on streaming yesterday. It just didn't work out.
You know what that means? Fish!
My wife got really mad at me last night about that meme, by the way, y'all. She was just like, what do you want to have for dinner? And I'm like, I mean, I don't know. We got like rice. She's like, do you want to do stir fry? And I'm like, okay. And she's like, you know what that means? Fish. And she kept doing that. She was like, I hate it. And she was like, does Primus actually sound like this? And I was like, yeah, hold up. And so we listened to My Name is Mud. And then we listened to Winona's Something or Other Beaver. And it was like, yes. And she was like, play the other one, it's better. And so I played the You Know What That Is song again. Also, she really likes Bird Brain. This is what brain rot is. It fucking sucks. Like, I don't get Primus. I legitimately do not understand why anyone on this goddamn earth would listen to Primus on purpose. Like, I must be missing something, or everyone else in this world is insane. It's one of the two. Oh, also, I don't have chat where you guys can be seen. There you go. Now you exist. Let's see. So I did use, you haven't finished this? What do you, yeah, we haven't done it yet. Also, I don't know what you mean by this because we're not playing Vampire the Masquerade. $600,000, but when you die, all you hear in the afterlife is Primus, not worth. Afterlife is a long ass time. Depending on religion, it seems like it's gonna be a while, you know? Like, and like $600,000 is like, I don't know, that's not enough. The title is Vampire. On my screen it says show me stuff. Okay, cool, great. Also, I forgot to switch it, so you know what? It'll be fine. It will be fine because I accidentally made it so that way it has the wrong date up too. God, I had such a fucking frustrating experience yesterday with the internet. Like, let me just like break it down for a minute, all right? Like, I call AT&T, right? And I'm like, okay, well, like, I want to make sure, hey, Seth, how you doing? I did end up getting a lot of work done. No, it's all good. It's all good. It was all like internet stuff. So I was like, okay, I'll call AT&T so that way I can get that, like, you know, AT&T has a thing that if you like call them and ask for a refund on the day that you know didn't get internet, you will get a partial refund of like your thing, right? So I end up calling. The automated robot thing that AT&T has sucks. It does not understand what the heck I'm saying. So like I eventually get through all the prompts and I get a lady on the line, and like my AT&T is like, you know, connected with my folks, right? And so mainly because like I have the same phone number from when I was a little kid. Well, not a little kid, but like a teenager, you know, when I started working, my folks were like, well, you need to be able to have a phone and such to be able to like let us know when you need to be picked up and stuff like that, because I wasn't, you know, driving at that point. And so yeah. So I call AT&T and they're like, before we can log in, you got to have the 4-digit pin that you set up. And I'm like, well, you know, I didn't set this up because, you know, my mom or dad did. And so they go, oh, okay. Yeah. Well, we have a security question. I'm like, yeah. I know the answer to the security question. They're like, you know, they ask it. I'm not going to tell you what it is. That way, you know, and I give the answer. They're like, how do you spell that? I spell it out for him. And she's like, that's not right. And I'm like, well, read it back to me. She spelled it right. Okay, all right. I've already been on the phone for 30 minutes, right? Just trying to get to this point. And she's like, well, I can't, move forward to doing any of this. Like, I can't fix what's going on with you or even give you, the refund or talk about this account at all until we get logged in. And I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. So I text my folks, right? And I'm like, hey, they're going to call you in a minute. When they call, just pick up and say, yes, Colin is allowed to mess with our account, because I've been added to the account as someone who can mess around with the stuff on AT&T multiple times now. And every single time I do it, I get knocked off for some reason. I don't know why, but basically I have to call my mom and be like, hey, I know I'm 37, but can I have permission to do a thing? And so like, I give them a text and she's like, okay, yeah, I'm home. They're both retired. So they're both home, they're both ready. And I'm like, yeah, you can either call my dad's phone number, which is this, or you can call my mom's number, which is this, your choice. And she goes, they didn't pick up. And I'm like, well, I mean, she's actually on the phone. Like she's texting me right now that she's on the phone. So like, did you call this number? And she was like, yeah, that's the number I called. And I'm like, look, you seem like a very nice woman, and this is not your fault, but it does seem like we're having some sort of issue here, and I don't understand why. Like, we can't progress, and I don't know why my answer is not correct, because I know that's the answer. Because I've gone through the AT&T thing like a bazillion fucking times, right? And I never remember the PIN number, because who the fuck remembers the PIN number to their AT&T account? Like, who does that? So I go, look, I'm gonna go ahead and hang up and just like call back and see if I can speak to someone else, because I think we're having like an issue here, and like, I don't think it's your fault. It is, but I'm not gonna say that because I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be a Karen about things, right? But inevitably, of course, it's gonna have to be there at some point. Sorry, I'm also uploading today's arcade at the same time. Someone mentioned the painting in the background, and that's today's arcade. So, boop, boop. It may lag a little during this bit. I tried uploading it earlier and it was just black. I don't know why. The whole thing. Anyway, so I call again. The bot changes the order in which the numbers have happened. So I'm like, oh my God. Okay, fine. So I go through it again. It's like 15 minutes on the phone trying to get through the AI thing again. Another 30 minutes to get a hold of someone else. It's the same woman. I pretend like I don't know that, and I just explain the situation. So she tries the whole shebang again. We've been on the phone for another 30 minutes at this point, right? And she's still just like, I'm sorry, I can't help you. It's like, I understand, but like, I just need you to do this because I am actually on the account. And you're like, AT&T has like a scam call like blocking feature. My mom's phone blocked AT&T calling her. My mom's phone's Safeguard app that AT&T makes blocked the phone call, so she didn't get it. And they're like, we can't do anything to help. And I'm like, can I speak to a supervisor maybe? Like, I don't understand what's going on. Like, I just want to get a refund on my, no, I was doing that. I was just saying representative. I even said like, fuck you, bitch. I just want to speak to a representative. And the AI was still just like, I understand that you're upset, but using that kind of language is not acceptable. I'm like, cool. Doesn't matter because you're a bot. Like, I don't give a shit if you're like, oh, like, if you're a bot, I will call you a bitch. I don't feel like there's any, like, who's getting hurt by that? Who's harmed, right? So anyway, I'm talking to the woman. I'm like, can I speak to the supervisor? Because, like, there's something wrong, right? I don't believe that it's this woman. I don't believe it's this woman at all. Like, because she's like, you know, I can't do it. You know, I tried. I mean, it is legitimately that woman's fault. So I asked to speak to a supervisor. She hangs up on me. She fucking hangs up on me. So now I'm like, oh, fuck you. So I call back. Have to go through the AI thing. It's slow. It doesn't want to deal with me. Okay. Finally get through a fifth time, I think, at this point. Like, I've tried to get through multiple times and it keeps kicking me back. Let me see how many actual calls that I had to AT&T yesterday. If you're counting the time, it's been hours at this point. I've been on the phone for hours trying to get in contact with AT&T. I called them 7 times total, it says, right? Because I'm like, internet's going to be out until 3. Understood? I will just chill. Totally fine with that. So I call back and I get a guy this time. So I know it's not the same person, so that's good. And I explained the situation. He's like, okay, well, what's the security code? I don't know it. Well, you know, do you know the security question? Yes. The security question is this, and the answer is this, before he even asked me, right? So he's like, that's not correct. I text my parents at one point during this, and I'm like, what's the answer to the security question? And they're like, exactly what you put. And I'm like, how do you, like, just making sure that we've got the spelling right. So we got the spelling right. And the guy's like, yeah, no, I'm sorry. We can't progress through this process until I get you verified. And I'm like, okay, I understand. Can I speak to a supervisor? And he's like, no, you can't speak to a supervisor until I get you verified. And I'm like, well, that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. But like, can I just talk to someone, right? And he's like, no, you can't talk to a supervisor, because if you talk to a supervisor before you get verified, I get fired. And I'm like, so like, because like I had an issue where the last person I was speaking to hung up on me, and that was bullshit. You know, that was I didn't like that. And I would like to speak to just someone who can tell me what's going on and why it's not working. Well, you don't have the right security answer or the right PIN. So, you know, there's a way of verifying it. Alternatively, do you have the social security number attached to the account? And I'm like, I don't have my mom's social security number memorized. Who would have guessed that? You know? So I asked, well, like, okay, so this hasn't happened yet, but like, let's say I have a bad interaction with someone in the office, like from y'all. And like, let's say like they cuss me out or whatever. Like someone from your office cusses me out and, you know, insults me, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, well, you know, you wouldn't bring that to the supervisor. And I'm like, no, I do need to talk to a supervisor. And it's like, no, you can't talk to a supervisor in the chance that, like, you know, something like that happened where someone was cursing you out, because that's actually a job for the police. And I'm like, what? And he's like, in the event that there is an issue with one of us, you would call the police and they would come and they would arrest us. And I'm like, that's not how anything at all works. You know this, right? And he's like, no, that's how it works. And I'm like, okay, so like at first when he was like, I can't transfer you to a supervisor, like I thought he was just fucking with me, right? So I just like throw him a little bit of a logical, like, I don't think that makes sense. Here's why, by saying like, what if someone started being really rude to me? Do I have any sort of recourse in order to fix with this? And he's like, no, you would have to call the cops. And I'm like, I'm not going to call the cops on AT&T, because that's not how anything at all works. I said that. I said, that's not how things work. And I'm like, is there any way you can make, can you call my folks? He's like, nah. And I'm just like, at this point, it's well past 3, right? Like we're almost at 4 o'clock, and I'm like, you know what? I don't care. I don't care at all. Like, I just wanted the money back. And he's like, oh, you will automatically get that money attached to your account. You'll get your refund automatically. You didn't even need to call. I even said I was making a stink on Twitter. You know? And I'm like, I've been on the phone for 2.5 hours, and you're telling me that the only reason I was calling was that I don't need to get access to my parents' information or any of that shit. If my internet's out and you guys automatically refund that, we're done here. Why did we do this? And he's like, well, you know, that's just, you know, the way we do things around here or whatever. And I'm just like, all right, cool. I guess I'll look for another ISP after this, because this is absolutely insane. The way the way y'all are this is weird, you know? And he's like, okay. I'm like, all right, bye. Definitely a like, okay, Karen moment. And I'm like, I don't. Anyway, I call. That's the end of the calling, right? My wife gets home. She's a little late because, like, you know, the bus schedule and stuff. She gets home, and I'm like, yeah, I just spent like 2.5 hours on the phone with AT&T. And then she says the 3 most fucked up words that she's ever said to me. She said, we have Spectrum. What did I do today? I was calling the wrong company. We're not paying for both. No. Our phones are AT&T. Our internet is Spectrum. Do you want to know where our router is? It's under the bed. I have it on auto pay. I don't pay attention. So what happens if you have a problem with your phone? I go into the AT&T store. So that was my day yesterday. Yeah, no, it's good. My stupid ass thinking she meant to say that you're both on the Spectrum. No. I was just using we use the internet service for Spectrum, not AT&T. And I feel like a fucking idiot, you know, because it's just like, internet's just one of the, like, the water comes into the house. Who's the water company? Who's the electric company that we go with? I don't fucking know. It just comes out of the bank account and it says that we have auto pay on things. We have auto pays on everything else except for the rent, because my landlord is a very nice but very old man. You know what I could have been doing in that entire time? First off, calling Spectrum. He's yeah, I mean, like, the main issue that I have with my landlord right now is that he requires checks for paying. And it's like, okay, if that's the biggest issue, like, yeah, he's like, we use checks old. And it's like, you know, like, No, it's totally fine. There are much worse things. Although I am very, very concerned about my wife's gift. Because I called the other day. I called the correct company, by the way. I called the other day and I asked, like, hey, it says it's in my hometown or in my town, but I don't see it. Like, it's not here. And the woman, first off, no AI, immediately to a woman, which was great. And I call and she's like, what's the order number? And she's just like, yeah, because it's a custom order, it's going to take a little longer. And I'm like, that's fine. You know, when do you think I'll be getting it? And she said, the earliest we'll be able to send it out is Monday. So like tomorrow. My wife's birthday is Tuesday. I don't know what to do. Like, she deserves so much better, man. Like, she deserves better than literally no gift on her birthday. I really like the gift I got her, too. I think it's banger. I'm like, I nailed it. I got this. Bake her cake. She's like, she said, I'm on the fence on whether or not I want a cake this year. Maybe not. I don't know. Like, she's not into the idea of that, like, flavor situation. Maybe like a dark chocolate, you know? Any other dishes she likes? I mean, so we're gonna, one of the things she requested, she said, she said she doesn't want to cook the whole day. Totally fine with me. She never has to cook if she doesn't want to. She likes cooking most of the time. Or more specifically, her ability to cook far outstrips anyone I've ever known. And as a result, anything that I make is just of poor quality in comparison. I don't think that I'm an amazing cook. I don't think I'm a bad cook, but I'm not a good cook. I am a we will survive this harsh winter cook, you know? Like, you will get food. So, like, anyway, we're gonna go to a couple of different places. Is her cooking restaurant quality? Yes. I would honestly say better than a lot of restaurants you can go to. Do we have to bring up the food poisoning? It's been 1 week. It's been a while. You know? And it was only a little bit of food poisoning. Sorry, okay. So when Vinesauce first started, we had like a get together in New Jersey with all the streamers that were able to make it. I was there, obviously. Vinny was there. Limes was there. Bobito and Imakuni were there. If you've seen the Happy Birthday Rev video, that's from that, right? And we decided we're going to do a barbecue. Fred was there as well. I'm like, who else? KY. KY was there as well. Fred, not Fat Nuts Fred, but the Vinesauce Fred. And so no one knows how to cook the burgers. Alta Curie was there, yes. I remember we were doing stuff like we made burgers. We did arm wrestle. I arm wrestled everyone. We didn't really have like a good situation for arm wrestling. So like we just ended up using a folding chair, which was like fucking awkward as shit. You should not arm wrestle with a folding chair. We didn't have a table. No, we were all just standing around. Like, I put my arm through the back of the folding chair, right? Hold on. We're talking like generic metal folding chair. Or folding chair. Yeah. Just default, basic bitch. One of these guys, right? Who organized this get together? I think it was Ima, and they all like they all got stuff together. They went down to the dollar store and stuff, and they got like the birthday hat and all that jazz for me. That's in that like happy birthday Rev video. So anyway, while we're there, you know, there's an issue. No one knows how to make burgers. Now, my family, because they're proper Texans, had barbecue, or burgers more specifically. We had burgers every Sunday burgers. And my dad would cook them, and I would help by, you know, not being there and being involved at all. And he would make the burgers, and then, you know, my dad will always be like, you know what? This is the best burger that I've ever made on a Sunday where it's almost your birthday in 4 weeks. You know, all these like extensive amounts of caveats, right? So that way it was always technically true, you know? It was great. Anyway, so I was like, I will take over because no one here knows how to cook a burger. I will take over. And so I cooked the burger, and I gave it to Alta Curie, Dorb, Direbor, depending on what generation of Vinesauce watcher you are. I gave it to him, and he's like, oh, it's still a little pink in the center. I'm like, I'm so sorry, hold on. So I put it back on the fire. We do it again, and he's like, it's still a little pink. I'm like, okay, one more go. And at that point, I think he was just tired of my bullshit, and he just wanted to eat a burger, so he was like, all right. And anyway, apparently I gave him food poisoning. Sorry about that, man. I legitimate just skill issue. Like, the inside was a little pink. It wasn't that pink. It wasn't that bad. Honestly, they make it sound like I went out of my way or something. Does this count as trying to kill your friends? I guess. Oh, that was the other thing. KY brought up this game. We had the backyard, if you watch the video, is very small and mostly concrete. So we were just kind of like standing in a concrete area. So there wasn't a lot to do. Remember this from 10 years ago? No, dude, it's not even 10 years, dude. It's got to be longer than that. Lore drop for new game. That's what this one's going to be about. I remember KY had this game that I don't know if I've ever heard of it before, but everyone lies down on their backs and you put your head on someone else's stomach and then you go, hee hee hee. And if you laugh, you lose. I'd never heard of this game before. I am a joyless being filled with contempt. Even back then, less so. But, you know, had less to be angry about back in the day. I've gained more things to be angry about as time has gone on. I don't remember who won that. I just remember that event because it was really like, I don't know what that is. The Happy Birthday Rev video is 12 years old. Here, let me go ahead and pull it up so we have some like context for like Yeah, 12 years ago. Did we play Heads Up 7-0? Oh my fucking god, I think we did. Anyway, that's the context for this.
Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
I've lost a lot of weight. Just saying it.
This is going on autopilot.
Look at this concrete ass fucking area we're in. Why did you wear glasses anymore? Because I'm inside and they're for distance. Yeah, back in the day when Gorilla Munch was a meme. I don't know if the how old is Rev thing. I love that, yeah. You look like an evil substitute. I've been told that I look like a substitute teacher. I don't know why that means that I'm not a regular teacher. You look older then. I have no idea how. I mean, like, thank you. My glasses, I don't need them right now. Because like I said, like they're for distancing. And like, honestly, I only really need them when I'm driving. But they do look good. You know? You do look younger now. Dude, there was a clip. I was looking through clips the other day, right? I was looking through clips on Twitch. Sorry if you hear me doubled for a second. Okay, good. It's muted. I was like, I need to figure out, like, let's get some good clips uploaded to, you know, Twitch. And I was watching this stuff and I was showing my wife, and like, we were laughing at like old memes and stuff that I had done. And there was this one video that I pulled up, and I'm just like, oh, wow, I look different. Let's see. Somewhere in here. There's one where, like, I'm showing off, I want to say Herman in my lap. Is this Baby Boyd? I think this might be Baby Boy. There's like a really old video of me, and I look like 30, 40 pounds heavier. Here I look about the same weight. Like that, like, I don't think I look like I've aged much at all. I mean, I'm smiling. That's a very tricky way of doing it, but I don't know if they'd be able to figure out what was going on. But thank you. Excuse me. It's an Abby! Look the other way. There you go. Hi. There you go. Thank you, Abigail. There you go. Hi. You want to say hello? It's Abigail. We adopted her yesterday. And she's a little bit squirmy, but she's a good kitten. It's a baby. Look at this. There you go. Listen. Hi. Listen really carefully. You can hear her. There you go. Hi. You want to say hello? It's Abigail. We adopted her yesterday. Why do you look paler in Texas? Because I didn't want to go outside because it sucks. She do a little mew. She's so cute, dude. She's so cute, dude. What? Get out of here. Yeah, I can't find that video, but there was a video from a while back, and I think it was like me hanging out with the boy, and I look about like 30 pounds heavier. Is it this one? She's so cute, dude. No. Every crevice, every hole, every pheromone, every moan, every moment I spent with Hitler and his sweet, wet hussy was a moment I will remember for the rest of my life. Tracy was brutalized in this game, turning her from a beautiful, green-eyed, chestnut blonde woman into a beautiful or disgusting social justice warrior. Twitter using lesbian. for anyone who's not aware, this was a stream idea I had where I was like, what if we just read the comments on porn games on Steam? So this was on like Let's Fuck Hitler or something like that. The amount of
It's a big German word he can't pronounce.
Yeah, in this game is immaculate. The very best part of this game was when
you look
I
like
could
you've aged. I
slam
mean, my hair
into
is
that tight
awful
hussy
looking here.
While Hitler's huge money.
Like, I realized with like a couple of the clips, I'm like, dude, I have to get my hair like in check. I cannot be doing this shit on stream. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me where I was doing that. But anyway, so that was some bullshit. Looks like your hair is trying to get Mike's hair. You look appropriately unhinged for the content you were reading. My God, that's my clip. And that was my mouth saying those awful words. You can fix chat not scrolling up with FFC. Thank you. You somehow look like an isolated lighthouse keeper. I would not hate that job, I don't think. Like, I don't know, you have to be like out in the middle of the night or something. Like, oh yeah, Deadlock loves to just crash for other people. I haven't had that issue personally, but let me get FFC. Download from Mozilla, sure. Okay, now work. Manage extension. Okay, run extension. Is that how you do? Cannot read or change data on this site. Oh yeah, the 6.7 thing. This. Don't do this to Ram. He's a cute baby boy. He doesn't need this. You gotta give FFZ perms. I tried Graves today. I used my like, we feel bad that you haven't gotten to play the new characters yet coin. And so I used it. I played the worst Graves that anyone has ever done. And holy shit, she's so cool. She's such a cool, like, mechanically character. She can't get headshot items because she can't do headshots because her gun is like hit scan, short range, auto lock on, auto aim. And it's like, yes, she's a tiny bit broken right now. All right, so I installed it and then manage extension. Yeah, all right. Allow automatic updates. Sure. Run on sites with restrictions. What? Okay, I probably have to like gun lifesteal Graves and street ball goes hard. I feel like her gun is too short range. I mean, you could get like long range shoot or whatever it is. I saw the bad ice image. Yeah. Can I be real? First off, I gotta like restart chat. Warden, this is controversial, but so Warden, one of the characters from Deadlock, right? He dresses up like an old like what's that name of the cops with the bullies? Something like that. Bobbies. Anyway, he's dressed up like a Bobby, but did you know that Warden from Deadlock is not a cop? He's legitimately not a cop. He's literally just wearing clothes that make him look like a cop. He is actually a like private citizen who does work trying to go and deal with monsters. Warden is ICE for monsters. He's going out of his way to get rid of, push any monsters that end up in New York back to where they came from. And mostly he does that by shooting them. I'm just saying. The similarities. Well, thank you. You just look like the hot teacher hiding a secret. I will take that. I will take that. We should we should watch some videos and such. I was thinking just show Rev stuff is good. I've heard that, what is it? The new Iron Lung movie by Markiplier apparently is going absolutely gangbusters. Like, they are fucking up the chart. Something fierce with that one. They're doing great right now. Like, I watched the trailer and the trailer looks pretty okay. I haven't seen it, but like, honestly, like, for a small budget horror movie, it seems like a really good concept. For an indie movie, it did good. Yeah, apparently, like, has already made 3 times what it costs to make. The fuck? Is that the real Fred Durst? What does he have? What's her name from Evangelion? That can't be the real fucking... It's checkmarked. Hold on. Fred Durst Twitter. And of course they're I love that though, you know? Like, he didn't give a shit. He's like, yeah. Did he actually Shrek stuff? Oh no, Fred Durst. Good morning, Elon Musk, sir. Myself and Limp Bizkit are available for any help you may want or need at Twitter. Happy holidays. That aged poorly. I don't see the Markiplier post. Was that from 2022? Oh, it was. Why is it this far up in the list? The fuck? I'm not logged into Twitter. Check the replies tab? Maybe that's it, yeah. Okay, I don't care that much. Yeah, that was pre-Roman salutes. That's good. Elon being in the Epstein files for being so cringe that not even Epstein wanted to hang out with him is very fucking funny to me. I mean, the guy sucks for it, but it is very funny that everyone in the world fucking hates hanging out with that guy. And I mean, like, fair enough, honestly. Like, I've seen him. Tell me that's real? Yeah. he kept being like, hey, I would love to go to one of your cool parties, Mr. Epstein. Can I be invited? And he's like, oh, yeah, we're not doing it this weekend. Did you see Bobby Kotick is there? Isn't Bobby Kotick known for like other weird sex stuff or something? He's only invited once, and then they just declined his invites ever since. It's wild. Women Google him and it says worst CEO ever. I mean, he's genuinely ranked the like lowest, like every single time. I did see that Moot was involved. That was fucking wild. The fact that Moot was in direct communication with Epstein during all this shit, and then like he was like, hey, can you make a subsection of 4chan that is just for political stuff? Yeah, Moot. I think it's, what's his name? It's like something Pool or something like that. I don't remember. But Moot is the guy who owns 4chan. Chris Pool, that's it. Poll, the one that Epstein asked Moot to make, is where things like QAnon and Pizzagate were born. The top an account that is now confirmed to be Ghislaine Maxwell's was the head moderator for World News on Reddit. They legitimately controlled the fucking political landscape on the internet. Gamergate stuff was all linked back to his Epstein stuff too. I mean, yeah. I mean, how much of that was like, I'm very much reminded of like, it reminds, I think the interaction with Moot reminds me most of like a, I think it's Russia did this recently where they were paying people in Ukraine, like kids, just small amounts of money to do this, that, or the other, right? Drop off a package somewhere, that kind of thing. Something that in of itself is not that big of a deal, but they were paying a decent amount of money for it, and like they were trying to put bombs places and stuff. But the kids that were getting paid were not aware that that's what was inside the package. They were just paid a whole bunch. I'm just thinking, was Moot the equivalent of one of those kids who was like, that's just fucking, who exposed Epstein? It was, I originally think there was like multiple like allegations. So wait, the modern, quote, reappearance of the whole Elders of Zion style, Shadow Elite, blah, 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 is a real thing in the pedo ring, projecting, pushing all their, like, it's wild because, like, Pizzagate is real except for not. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I would say Moot is like Mark Zuckerberg, but less influential. Like, Pizzagate was Projection Gate. Like, that was not the right location at all. Like, yeah, I didn't read through all of it, I'll be honest. I did read through the conversation with Noam Chomsky, which is, man, like, I didn't read through every single thing, but I kind of like skim read it, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck is that? He's like, look, dude, people always talk shit about me too. I'm sure that you just gotta like put your head down, just let this all blow over. There's no way you did all that shit. Oh. What's the schedule for next week? So I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. I will not be streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday because my wife has specifically asked that I take those days off. Yeah, I mean, listen, never like kill your heroes. Not literally, but like, you know, oh, I'm really glad, Reverend Joe, and I'm glad you're the one that got it. That's fucking awesome. What was I talking about? Right, yeah, I've got to skip this schedule, or I move the schedule around next week, or this week. I guess we're on to this week now. And yeah, don't venerate people. Maybe take things that people said and go, let's reformat that. Like, you know, some of the ideas that Noam Chomsky has had are pretty cool. Some of them, like defending Epstein, are pretty fucking bad. Pretty fucking awful. It reads to me, and this is a thing amongst guys, and I think that other guys can probably relate to this, but the whole like, there's definitely a thing in guy circles to try and be like, no, he's not. Our friend isn't one of those guys, because we'd know. We'd know if he was a creeper or whatever. And it's like, no, you wouldn't. Michael Jackson was in the files, but for realsies this time, or like fake? Because like last time it was just like an image of him hanging out, you know? And like the kids were like from a thing. Like, I feel like if you are reading Noam Chomsky, you were probably slightly anarchist pilled. So like, you understand what happens when you put too much like authority into one person's hands. Like that's the general conceit, right? Just saying. I mean, like, as soon as I heard he was in the files, I'm like, man, fucking, because I believe it, but Jesus, man. Yeah, I again, like, there's been a lot of files and everyone's focusing on random shit. Trump is in them quite a bit, though they took his name out, left in the names of victims, and did not release the reports of what happened. But they did release the name of the person. Hey, maybe we should stop talking about this. Maybe we should move on to something more fun and not shit. Next bit. Is anyone else's stream buffering and dying? I just think it's fucking wild that this is the timeline we're in. You like Terraria? Not really. Like, Terraria is... I don't really enjoy the combat of it, and I feel like that's the best part of Terraria. And I don't feel like that's like, the game's bad, I honestly don't enjoy it. But... How small can I make Rim and Deadlock? Yes, actually.
How small can you make Rem in Deadlock? Well, it's relatively easy. Even though Rem's already a tiny, sleepy little fella, you can make him even smaller. And all it takes is...
Also, I will say, if you, every time you play, like, if Rim is there, everyone's like, look, Rim's being a real bastard in our lane. Can anyone help? And it's like, don't you dare fucking talk about him like that. Like, people would jump on your ass. The first time I saw Rim die in a game, I paused the game and I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I told the other team that. I was like, what is wrong with you for killing him?
one item, Shrink Ray. Spawning in the legendary item Shrink Ray will allow you to make him even smaller. Instead of coming up to around the thigh of the training dummy, he now comes up to about the kneecap. That makes him even smaller than his little helpers.
You
can see
taller
just
than them?
how tiny Rem really is. Rem's already pretty fast, but when using Shrink Ray, not only is he tiny, he is also rapid, speeding along like the world's quickest Labubu. It also changes the pitch in his voice that's dramatically lower than it was before, so if you thought he was squeaky and cute before Shrink Ray, you'll adore this almost incomprehensible voice that he's left with after being shrunk down. Effectively, you can turn Rem into a Deadlock keychain. Shrink Rem today!
That's great.
How small can you...
I love him. He's so good. This song fucking slaps. Though I will say, I thought originally it was about, like, you know, backstabbing in order to get ahead in, like, the you know, content creation kind of space. No, it's just about, like, having people like you on Twitter. And I'm just like, why are you... I don't understand that. Like, that still, like, kind of stunlocks me. Like, why the fuck would you do that? You know? Show me the song. Currently, I've got it where I can't because I've got the wrong thing set up. But that song does slap. I mean, it's not specifically, you know, Twitter. It's just that sort of, like, energy of just, like, I should probably restart stream. Or I could just end the stream on... No. Yeah, no, I could just end the stream on YouTube. That'll work. Let me do that. Or no, because the file still has the copyrighted stuff in it. I'd have to restart at this point. Yeah, I don't need God's forgiveness. I need yours. Goes fucking hard. Can you link it? Hopefully. I don't want to listen to a lot of music, but I think that I'm probably going to get a copyright claim or two. It's just kind of an awkward situation with, like, just, like, show rev stuff. Streams is, like, if I do it where it has no audio, then, like, I don't know what the fuck the video that you would watch afterwards is. It just seems like it would be really awkward on YouTube. But I can't get banned on Twitch. That would be pretty fucking bad. Speaking of which, Hassan apparently got banned on Twitch for a bit. For saying that a apparently protected group are pigs for the behavior they're doing. That behavior, and just so you know, Twitch, I don't agree with this take, because if I did, you would ban me. But it turns out that you can't say mean things about Zionists. You can, however, say mean things about Nazis. You can say mean things about a lot of different things. You can say Democrat pig, Republican pig. You can say a lot of things. This is just a very much like who gives a shit ban, in my opinion. Like, oh no, don't insult the Zionists. I thought he called cops pigs and Twitch called it hate speech against cops. I mean, it's funny. Yeah. I don't know. Whenever you hear someone gets banned, you got to check out why, especially as like a big name like that. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and restart stream. And we will be back with watching stuff with Rev. Give me half a second to flick the switch. Let me know when you hear this. I'm proud of you, Rev, and I forgive you. Okay. I don't understand. Okay, bye. Hello, welcome back. I did like a whole like setup, like did a whole like stream thing, and then realized that I didn't have it where you can not hear the background audio on the recording. So anyway, we're gonna move into actually showing stuff, but someone asked for the ability to listen to Rod for Clout, and this song fucking slaps. Yeah, Jamie P, she is fucking killing it with these. I do like the music video. I think it's a cool idea to have it as 3 colors. I love this aesthetic. Hey, Jiggle, how you doing? This one and Log Off are both really good. That, like, line, man. I don't know what this pose is supposed to be. Sounds like Tinma. I don't know who that is or what that is. God damn. Not gonna play the whole thing. This one is also good. Not by the same artist, but doesn't have the same like control over the voice that I feel like Jamie does. Cause like, especially like with Bird Brain, you hear like the vocal fry come through, which is like, you can sing a note where you just like sing it straight, like a opera or choir boy or something. And instead of doing that, putting a little like oomph into it, put a little spice onto it, like she is a musical instrument. You like, if I do that as a singer, I just like put my, you know, you can add like that vocal fry yourself, depending on which way you want to do it. If you want to make it like super intense, you can go like the metal vibe, and you can go really growly with it. But she just does the like impassioned singing thing, and like her voice like hits the breaking point of what a voice can do, and you hear it in her voice, and I'm like, that fucking slaps. Circle Game, got it. But this song is also good. It's a different vibe. I think it's very monotone on purpose.
So hot, flood this mind until I drop. Just go and block like a switch on and off.
There's a comment. Teto has a weird habit of telling me to get off social media multiple times. Yeah, this is an anti-AI song. It's like very explicitly. It fucking goes hard, dude. My one complaint is the song is 1 minute 44. So, but it does loop real good. Can we listen to the Fujoshi song? I don't know what one that is, Twingmaster, but we can, sure. What
I
do you do?
recently attended a tournament known as LVO, the Las Vegas Open. It is the
In 2022? The fuck? Oh, hey, it's Bricky!
largest Warhammer tournament in the world. So how's a Warhammer tournament held? Well, it's in an enormous room covered in tables, listed from table 1 all the way to, I think it went to 300 or something this time around, and is played over 6 games. And the games are always matched up with people who are a similar win-loss rate as yourself. So if you won your first game, you'll find another guy who won his first game. If you're 2 and 3 and you have your last game, you'll find another guy who's also 2 and 3, etc. It's very much in heats, so to speak, where you always play all 6 games. No matter your score, no matter how well or
Unless if you just leave.
how bad you're doing, you play 6 games. And from there, it's a classic game of 40K. However, you have exactly 3 hours to complete your game. With the 3 hours, it's good to be pretty quick on your games. After the first 3 hours, you got a 45-minute lunch break in which you eat just trash normally, and then you have the next game, then about another 30-minute break, then the final game, and then that's your 3 games for the day. I recently attended a tournament.
I honestly have no... I don't want to go to LVO. Like, playing that many fucking games of Warhammer in such a short time span, I think might actually drive me insane. Like, I've been to a tournament before, I didn't win. I think I want to say, like... I mean, I got really far. We did have a guy who kind of just, like, that guy'd a whole bunch of shit, and I ended up losing to him, but... He forgot to move one of his knights. This was 8th edition. I have no idea what 40K is. It's like what if Space Chess and all of the vibes are based off of like 80s media. You know, you got your Rambo, you got Terminator, you got Aliens, you got all that stuff. I need to listen to whatever this is. Oh, okay. I'll check that one out after this.
Dear God, I scantly and my sins. Let your blood mercy clean
I don't.
me, for
Oh, it's Hatsune Miku.
I'm a rotten girl.
It's a war game in space. So is Titus the main space marine? No, he's a random space marine who is the main character in 2 games, and they've decided to make him slightly more important. Do you recognize the music track? No, not at all. Is it Danganronpa? I'm guessing based on the pink blood. Ultramarine is a type of space marine. They're ones on the fascist side, as opposed to the demon worshipping side. This is a Beethoven song? It uses a lot of the same, like... This is not really my vibe. I know she's got the yaoi paddle. I'm old enough to know what that is. Yeah, it does have Danganronpa vibes. I would not know what to do with the center panel. That looked like shit on my end too. Who are these characters? Can I show this on stream? It's on YouTube. I want you to... Okay. Alpha Lesbian. I'm going to tell you where there is some aggressively hardcore porn on YouTube. It's one of my favorite Beast in Black songs. I cannot show it to you. But the guy in the video throat fucks her. So, you know, that's there. It's called hardcore. No way? Hardcore by Beast in Black. There's like a little, like, the plot is, as far as I understand it, that the band pays a guy to take a pill that allows them to, through VR, experience what he's experiencing, and then they pay him to have sex with a robot, and the robot is just a naked woman covered in, like, silver spray, essentially. And yeah, the entire group just kind of watches. That's not softcore porn. I mean, she's naked, yeah, but like, I mean, you can't see dick, but you can see tits. I don't know how it works. Listen, the song is about like being thirsty for robots. He's naked, yep. Entire ass out. Keep watching. It's a great song, by the way. Awesome fucking song. I generally don't watch that version of it because it does have that long lead up at the beginning where it's just like they're making essentially like a drug deal in an underpass. But, you know, past that bit, it's just porn. I feel like I've heard most of the Metopia songs. It's not my thing. I'm not gonna lie. This one was not mine. Somehow this song looks like Hackerling. Where are those anime swirly glasses? I don't even know where you get those. Visually, I liked it. I generally like when I mean, it was like there was a bass and there was like a synth, but the bass and the synth like were put together on the beat, and it's just like weird. The closed captions. Well, I said that I would listen to this one because, you know. But Satanized by Ghost. This is their new song. Okay, so they're just using the audio from the song itself. just I liked it up until the save me. The save me doesn't hit as hard because again, he gets really into it. He's like, save me. Like he's not like save me. Like go for it. What's the original? This. Hi, Abby. It doesn't feel as intense. It doesn't.
Oh yeah.
I kind of remembered it having a little bit more. Not really plugged into Vocaloid or whatever. Can you explain the religious imagery Miku stuff? I don't know. I mean, this song is just like, that's the way it is. Like, Ghost is a very like religious ass kind of vibe. They're kind of trying to do like a anti-pope like counter thing to the actual pope. And so the plot of this, okay, first off, I should point out that dropping kayfabe for a minute, every single singer that Ghost has ever had is exactly the same guy. They are satanic, but they're satanic in the same way that like Venom is satanic, where it's like they really don't know what they're doing with this. Like they really don't know anything about Satanism, LaVeyan or whatever. Like they're just kind of going with the vibe. So in this one, I guess the plot of this pope, because every time there's a new album, they have to get a new pope. So this pope, I guess, was at some point a religious man who was in, you know, the Catholic Church and then like fell to sin and now he's evil. And a lot of the songs on the album are kind of that vibe. I do have to pee, and I forgot that I didn't give the cats treats, which is why Abby's being a crybaby whiner. Cersei's or however you pronounce that song, that Ghost song fucking slaps so goddamn hard. Give me 3 minutes, and what's a 3 minute? Nah, this song is like. Here, yeah. There it is. Cersis, or however you pronounce this. There we go. I'm just going to put this on in the background. You guys can listen to this while I'm running an ad. Be right back. It's definitely this song that I told you it was. I didn't misspell it and just click the first thing that came up. Be right back. 3 minutes. Oh, what is this? Creepy circus music. Okay. Sorry, it took me a minute to get everything together for giving them treats. All right. The circus music made Chad horny. Breathing makes Chad horny. What the fuck doesn't make Chad horny? There was another song that I need. Oh, right, here it is. Yeah. Okay. My pants are expunged. Socks. Putting some socks on. We are going to put socks on so that way we're doing a little bit of both. We see your crack, good. You guys can enjoy the fucking view. Your ass was showing. Sure. That was some major crack. Great. Awesome. I fucking love that for me. I don't know if I'm gonna try My Winter Car. It's got like half of it's AI. Or at least all the music is, for the most part. That was a vertical crack. Awesome. That's fucking embarrassing, and I love that for me. Anyway, here's a song. Viewer discretion. Unsettling stuff. Birthright syndrome. It's probably what that word means. What the fuck is this? A song commissioned by so-and-so. It's a difficult song. It's got a lot of notes. Okay. It'd be fucked up if this art made me feel emotions. You can change, yeah, you can disable the AI, but it's more about just not wanting to support work that is AI. No. I'm sorry. No. This is a genre of music that I don't care for. Splittercore? Is that what this, like, is? This song is a genre of speedcore. Okay, yeah, that's whatever this is not my vibe. Like, it just doesn't hit right with me. I like a discernible melody and rhythm that work together. Like Nightcore I also was not about. It makes sense that you would make What If Nightcore, but it was its own thing. Like, write a song with the intention of it. I need to get a new one of these. Oh, it's an English cover. Okay. It's a cover.
Go through another day, soon becoming a year end. The lights keep
Chat is showing me stuff.
I need to live. I'm crawling like a dog, I'm feeling so jaded. My sense becoming faded.
The overstimulation is not the genre I like of this. People now made real vaporwave songs. I kind of like vaporwave, not gonna lie. I said it to your face. It's painful how you always turn away. Sorrow words that just cannot stop. All I see. This sounds like a real song, yeah. Waiting alone on a planet. Oh, you're sure that he wants some love. If you are looking right up to the sky, let's dance in tandem. Sing out your final welcome and learn to your own loud. I can't speak of secrets that I'm guarding. My shadows hidden. I'm gonna be honest, again, not really my vibe, but this is 100% the kind of music that my wife really likes. The like my wife is a huge fan of like not necessarily disco, but disco vibes in songs. Which, yeah. Oh, I haven't been paying attention to what the lyrics are. I've just been listening to the stuff and then like, I guess I should probably listen to the lyrics too. But it's that like, that really bright like guitar, like clean guitar, no like effects on it. And it's just got that like that kind of thing, and then it's got that really like straightforward beat for, you know, disco vibes, and then there's the higher pitched vocals that are again kind of there's some sort of like, I was watching a thing about that like higher registers, that is people who can sing higher, are generally like, those are the songs that are more popular. Being able to like really have that like a bigger range, especially if you could show it off a bit. Hey Clown Pubes, welcome by. Okay, for me, I want something like, sometimes I just want to make music. Like, I just want to listen to like a good jam, but other times I want to listen to a song that hits me right in the feels. And sometimes a song is like, this song's kind of dumb, but I fucking love it, you know? You miss clown music. Yeah, I couldn't find Circus, or however you're supposed to pronounce that, by Ghost, and I just ended up putting in Circus, I guess, or something close enough to Circus that yeah. Like, I'm gonna link this to my wife, because I think that she'll like this. Oh yeah, there it is. Music videos are pretty cool. I should probably look at the lyrics before I send this. the bass line's really good. I'm kind of like, the only thing I'm not really into, I think, is the guy's voice. If I find the original, I might actually like that more. I mean, it's like a cool song, don't get me wrong, but the animation's very cool. Sound like the vibe you like.
思い切ってしまったなこれで何年息を吐くようについた嘘は何千這いつくばって剣もほろろになって目が回るわそのかかとすりつぶした靴でどこ行くの
Like, honestly, this is I'm loving the tone of the voice. Like, up until that point, you cannot tell.
蔑んだその目をしまっておくれよ支援を
And I'm kind of like, I kind of like to see the tool work in my work. By that, I mean, like, if you're using like a chisel, I like to see like a few errant chisel marks on the sculpture. If you're doing a painting, I like to see the brush strokes, you know? And so to hear stuff like hit the edge of the limits of what is possible with that thing is something that I'm always like, yes, you know, something that like you can hear their voice fucking crack because they're like, they're pushing it too hard and they just start like that's real fucking good, you know? My wife sent me this and said that y'all needed to see it. This wasn't like because of the video you just sent. It's Hippo.
Good morning. Mama has moved to a new room and she has chosen some new spots to hang out and nurse. Her two girls are hanging out with her nursing right now. And then the truth is, Buddy is like a man about town. He really has decided that he is an adventurer and an explorer.
Yeah.
And it's very funny.
Woodman.
Because he's just...
Exactly.
The others are sticking close to Mom, and he's like...
Gotta go exploring.
I want to be where the people are. I want to explore.
Look at that grumpy little face.
What
Oh,
happened? You suddenly got so grown, buddy. What are you doing, buddy?
where are you going?
Found a sunny spot. Hi. Buddy. When did you get so big? You don't even have your canine teeth yet. You really are quite young to be exploring out of the nest this much. So funny because last night Andrew told me Buddy is just wanting to explore. So I looked on the cam and I saw this little guy trying to climb the stairs. And I was like,
Baby.
what? You're way too little to be doing all that. So we might have an adventurer on our hands here. Your mom is calling to you. Why don't you go back and see your mom? I know. Where did he go?
Go get her, Mom.
So far away. Go get him.
Yeah, go get him.
Tell him. Oh. Okay. Oh my gosh. She's like,
Mom.
come back here, boy.
Pick up, drop.
You're a good mama. I agree. He's a little too young for all that just yet.
Yeah.
Cute. Babies are getting their photo shoot. Some cute new headshots. Mama, you want a headshot?
Come here, Mama. Come on.
Can you link it? Yeah, 100%.
You're always gonna have the moms on set when the kids are
Oh, yeah.
That's true.
Hey, buddy, just chill.
He's got plans. He's got
Usually-
stuff to do.
They're like this at like 5 weeks.
I know. Buddy's on a mission, though. He's a man with a plan. She's like, come back home.
She's leading her.
They seem to live in the void.
Oh, Mama, what are you doing?
Take that baby right back to the nest.
You're bringing your babies back. Your babies want to walk around. They're growing up.
No.
All right.
Aw,
so for
Hippo.
Hippo's photo, we're doing
He's so
a wrinkle
cold.
concept for the Wrinkle Queen.
She.
Cute. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. They're great.
Yeah, some of these turned out really well.
Well, I'm excited to see what.
That's the
ends up
exact
being
camera
the
I
trading
have
card.
that I'm using for my face cam. Don't have that fancy of a lens on or
Who's ready
anything.
for an update on Hippo and family? These guys are now 4.5 weeks old, and as you can see, they are exhibiting all of the developmental milestones that are typical for this age range. Hippo here has her canine teeth now. Aww, looking good.
Those are needles.
Their eyesight
Kitten
has all
teeth
come
are
in
fucking
really
sharp.
nicely. They're much more eager to explore, and they are developing their eye-paw coordination and wanting to start battling for superiority and dominance. These guys are very interactive with each other. They're starting to really wrestle a lot.
That's
They're no
good.
longer needing to stay close to the nest for warmth. Although, let's be honest, Hippo is always heat-seeking.
Yeah.
They're still nursing, but they are also starting to sniff around Mama's food and water bowls. So this is going to be the week that they start to be interested in weaning.
I'm up
These
here.
guys, as you can see, are still getting
Up here.
stimulated by Mom to go to the bathroom, but they are also starting to go to the bathroom on their own. We don't have
Cool,
any
I'm
litter
glad we're
box
seeing this.
usage yet.
I'm right here,
because,
Abby.
Let's be honest, they get white glove service from Mom still. Eee, stinky.
Stinky.
But they'll be figuring out the litter box this week too. Hippo, where are you going? She said, I'm off to find the sunbeam. This little girl is a sun seeker.
Yeah,
one
thank you for
special
showing us
consideration
the
with
cat
a
trying to
hairless
make
kitten
its
at this
kid
age is that
shit
as
or
the kittens
piss.
start to play more and use their claws, we do have to be extra cautious to monitor for signs of injury or abscess or infection. Hairless kittens are much more prone to skin infections. And
Makes
it makes
sense.
sense because they have no protection at all. You
I was
playing
going to
with
say that
Mama's
exact
tail?
thing. Abby.
It's a fun toy. Look at these little explorers. You guys are so very
I saw
adventurous.
someone say like they don't want to go to a cat cafe because they're worried that they're gonna have that vibe of when you go to a strip club and it's like stripper likes me. This is mini wargaming.
This is
I don't really care for mini wargaming anymore. They're more casual than anything else, but yeah, this is an obscene amount of money that was spent on this. Yeah, I know. The cat cafes where they're adoptable are the best ones. So some of these are from, I think the guy's name is Gear Guts. Yeah, Gear Guts Mech Shop. He does alternate minis for, you know, guys. I really like the idea of like a straight up standing one, but yeah, no, this is the Jesus fucking Christ. Look at the number of models that are on this goddamn table. But yeah, he's got like his own monsters, I guess. Oh, I see. Okay. Shot by unit type. Super heavies. Super heavy walkers. Like they're alternative versions of models that GW makes. Kind of the same sort of vibe as what is that one supposed to? Mork, not There we go. Thank you. Oh. Like, kind of trying to go for like the Morkanaut Gorkanaut. Gorkanaut is made from the same kit as this. So like these are meant to like be a replacement for that. So you can buy one of these $190 fucking models. So you don't have to buy the official $150 model. There's some cool models in here, but I don't really... You can also just buy the STL and print them yourself. Mech Daddy. $1,500 fucking dollars. I like the Scorpion guy on the first page as well. I think he's my favorite. Like, he would be cool as like a Chaos guy. But yeah, so I believe that's the $1,500 one in the back. Because, like, what else would that be? I mean, maybe it's a discontinued model. But give me a compare and contrast. What do you think? You got a fuck ton of guns. You've got a face with no, like, little roof over it. And then you got a gun arm and a big fisty arm. So... Okay, he has got double gun arm. The guns on the top are different. I don't know what this model is. It's something else. But yeah.
The world's largest collection of orcs. I wanted to battle it with my entire Chaos Space Marine army. But doing an apocalypse battle of this size would require lots of help. So I enlisted some wargamers to set up the biggest game anyone has ever seen. Things moved much quicker until I realized I was too old and out of shape to even stand. So I recruited Skari to lend a warrior's hand to our outrageous game. He's the best Warhammer player in the world. He knows
Skari is really good, but only when Drukhari are. Skari is a very talented player, but and I feel like he's kind of out of mini wargaming's depth, but
knows his armory and my army better than I know it myself. Dompus makes stompy attacks. Titan Car and Chain Axe some orc armor. The mega ships were destroyed. The battle was going according to plan until the Dice Gods demanded fresh meat from the street to pilot a Warlord Titan and collect some mega skulls on the battlefield. This
are
is
there any Warhammer pros who are also streamers?
And it was
Ricky?
the battle of the
Nick
century.
Notavati?
This is the world.
Skari? I don't know if Skari or Nick Notavati stream. They sometimes do. A lot of people will there's like what's the name of that? Tabletop Titans. I like this channel. I think that they're probably one of the better competitive Warhammer channels out there. You want to watch a thing, you can watch a full streamed game of Warhammer. Essentially like let's play. Like, are they streamers? No, like a lot of them stream Warhammer almost exclusively. It's really not a Oh, hey. Bricky is here.
On this episode of Tabletop Titans, Bricky emerges from the depths of the internet with an assimilation swarm of Tyranids.
What do you mean, no gold dice?
While I attempt to hold the line and stand in place with my beloved Imperial fists.
It's time to get charging!
Yes, it's the Invul Strike Force, and yes, I brought Torgaradon, the Chin. Hilarity ensues.
Stop! I would like to use a stratagem.
Plans go wrong. And all will be devoured.
Sarcophage!
In this fast-paced game of Warhammer 40k. On this episode,
streaming Warhammer takes a budget. Yeah, part of that is click in here just so we're not gonna watch it, but just like multiple cameras are kind of important. He usually dyes his hair for things. Fast paced, almost 4 hours. Yeah, I would honestly say that is like when you, I mean, like Bricky said in that one video, like when he was talking about tournaments, like, yeah, you can do that in like 3 hours. You have 3 hours to do your game, and then you're gone. You're going to be on Shuffle Up and Play. I don't know what that is on how to do that, the main thing you need is, I think it's 6x4 foot table.
I could use them as a relatively cheap, and I could just drop them.
So you got to have a giant fucking board. You got to have like production value so you can just explain what the fuck is going on. All these different camera angles. You got to have like a dice tray camera, which I don't see them using because, of course, when I'm trying to show it, reading. I mean, yeah, this is just a level of production value that I don't have. They have B-roll of their armies and shit. Magic is in Magic the Gathering. Okay. Oh, that guy. The professor guy, right? The Magic the Gathering professor. Also, $1 Billion Clown Farm does great work. They're a mini creator slash Kipasher, I think. Yeah. Is the professor of what are like the rules of this game? There's a lot. To understand the rules of Warhammer, I would recommend going to 39kpro.com. Something like that. Just put 39k into Google and it'll come up. And just like in the background, okay, in the background of this shot, left side next to the pink guy right here. Look at that model. Do you see that? I forgot what this one's called, but it's a... I think I could probably search. It's not the Razor Shark. The fuck is that thing called? I think it's the Manta. Do they not sell it anymore? It's Forge World exclusive? Yeah, but you get to Forge World through here. I'm not seeing it. But yeah, it's like a $2,000 model. So that's fucking insane. It's part of the reason I don't play as much anymore, because it's just like $2,000 for a fucking single model is kind of wild. Over on here, we got a Brass Scorpion Forge World model. Hello, Abby. There's several $1,000s on this screen right now. Like multiple thousands of dollars. Like this shot in of itself probably costs half my fucking operating budget in a year of streaming. Yeah, Squidmar's video on this.
A few weeks back, you guys forced me to order the Tau Manta. Which is kind of scary. It's a lot of money. The world's biggest purchasable Warhammer miniature, weighing in at 12.5 kilos. That's 60% more than the Warlord Titan. So this week, I'm going to let you guys experience something with me that most people never get to experience, and see what you actually get when you order something for $1,700 from Forge World. My God, oh my God, what have I done? Let's go. This video is sponsored by Square.
Yeah, I don't care. Anyway, we're skipping towards the end because I just want you to like see it laid out. Look at how fucking big this fucker is.
This is the biggest base that Warhammer has. And it's not even like covering a fraction of the Manta. So here we got the front. Okay,
28 pounds of resin. I think this is
by
it.
Squarespace. So it's kind of like this area under the mat. Surface of the Mini, but for the like it. Now we can sign up.
Is this just you making terrain? I want to show, like, I want to see.
Sponsored by Squarespace.
Yep. I mean, he made a fuck ton of videos about this because of course he did. Yeah, I've gotten some I've only actually bought one Forge World thing, and it's the upgrade for the battle wagon that gives it the roller and stuff. I think it was like $18 when I bought it. And just I hate I fucking hate like fail
All of the
cast
fitting
stuff.
points we had to either sand or cut off between 1 and 2 millimeters on each side.
So here we have some of the weapon racks. As you can see, these have rifles still in them and these are empty. So I'm gonna try to snip some of these rifle butts off and put them in the empty rack to create the feeling that some fire warriors were still left on the Manta when they crashed and didn't have the chance to...
Any anime women in Warhammer, there's plenty of 3D models you can get printed for that if that's what you want.
Fire warriors.
This model, I forget how many points a Tau Manta is, but more than 2,000, which is the, you know, amount that you play in regular 40k. Oh, okay, yeah. What point do you stop paying for figures and start 3D printing them yourselves? It's the main thing is if you want to play at a Warhammer event hosted by Games Workshop or at a Games Workshop store, they won't let you in with 3D printed models. You have to GW official models only. You can have maybe a part or two, like maybe an arm or a gun or a head or something that you swap out with something, but like you have to use the actual like models. They used to have it where it was just the actual models plastic, but now they've changed it to the kit. How will they be able to tell? If it is a straight up reproduction, like a bootleg of it, they won't. Otherwise it is just, do you know the models? Well, there was also, I mean, you know, was it Sprue Cron? So every time you buy a model, you get it on a sprue, you know, and you cut it off the sprue. This is what's called Sprue Crons, which is where you cut the framing of the models and use that as your minis instead. So you get an extra kit's worth of Warhams. I think that the average Warhammer player has a fairly, like, okay, maybe not average, and people do play Warhammer casually. It's, I feel like, slightly better that way because GW doesn't know how to actually write rules. There's consistent issues with them. But like I know what is and is not a official Warhammer model by sight because I am a nerd. And I think that any GW in play will see Kroot Shaper is my favorite sprue. Oh man. Oh, that's really well done. Is that the one you were trying to link me? That looks fucking great, dude. Like trying to go for this kind of look or this look. Is scrolling fixed? It seems to be, yeah. Thank you. But yeah, this is the what a sprue looks like. Just hi. Let's see. Hi, Abby. Laundry rule that almost no one knows. Yeah, I'm not the target audience for that. All right, let's see what chat has to show me. Scrolling up until I find... Oh, wait, no, I just go to pinned. The biggest snail you ever did see. You can turn what off in settings? Oh, all that page there? Yeah. I suppose I should, or I should set a home page, but I like it not being set to anything. That's a big guy. That is like an actual unit of a creature. I mean, maybe he's just got weirdly small hands. Hi, Abby. Come here. You know, if you come any closer, I'm gonna pet you and I'm gonna pick you up and I'll hold you. Would you want this as a pet? I don't think I would. He's a cool fella, but I don't know as if I would, I don't think I would know how to handle that. I don't know what to do with that. Like, I wouldn't know what to do if I had a snail. Like, what are you supposed to do with them? Like, with a cat, you can just be like, hey, Abby. Hi. Pet. 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 The fact that the snail is not hiding in its shell means it's comfortable. That's a great point. It just sits in its tank. Yeah, see, I don't really like pets that just kind of like hang out with you. Each of these is like 2 to 4 minutes watched until you get bored. The board that you're looking for here, just as a thing, is BORED. But this is some gay stuff. This one's really big with anime fans, or gay anime fans. Understood. Abby, you're so silly. There's so much Yuri of this one. Anna gay? Is that a real term? That's fucking hilarious. Gay. Yeah, I could see there being a lot of gay shit going on here. I kind of don't like what's going on with her mouth here. They're such good friends. I'm so glad that they're friends with each other. This just reminds me of like the Nier Automata soundtrack. It's Korean. I found out that I was watching random like YouTube shorts a minute ago. Apparently, you know, the this is a Yu-Gi-Oh thing. I saw one that it was like a YouTube short and it was like homophobic Yu-Gi-Oh moment. And there was a moment that was apparently so homophobic they had to like edit it out of like additional cuts. And it's what's his name? Bandit Keith, the American guy, right? He calls Pegasus it's a Japanese slur and I don't know what the word is, but like basically calls him the F slur equivalent in the anime apparently. Like, he's like fairy boy kind of thing. It's like, you're a sissy. You're so fucking gay. It's like, Pegasus is doing all this to bring back his wife or something. Is fairy boy in it? No, they changed it to something like Pegasus Chan or something, like diminutive and insulting. In fairness, in the manga, Not the 4Kids version, but in the manga, apparently Pegasus straight up kills him afterwards, which is fair, honestly. Like, fair enough. In the 4Kids version, he just gets sent away or whatever. It's like, yeah, no, he Pegasus turns Keith's hand into a gun and makes him shoot himself. Great. I don't understand what I'm supposed to be.
당신은 신을 믿나요? 옛날에 인류는 신을 믿고 종교를 가졌대. 사람의 힘으로 해결할 수 없는 것들이 신의 뜻이라 믿고 온 우주가 지구를 향해 돌았다는 말도 믿고 감히 닿을 수 없는 하늘과 이어지는 곳은 신이 사는 곳.
Reference. I mean, yeah, what are you gonna do, man? That's why it's Alien Stage. Yeah, this is the first of the Alien Stage videos.
인류가 우주를 나온 순간부터 우리 모두 신을 잊어버렸어. 헌데 신을 믿는다는 것이 인간적인 거라면, 내가 인간으로서 할 수 있는 것이 믿는 것이라면, 나의 신, 나의 우주.
Okay.
지면에 서진 희망. 나의 클레마티스, 제발 곁에 있어줘.
Bomb collar? Clematis is a type of flower, apparently. Queen of Climbers. It's a pretty flower. Oh God, real? Okay. No, they got me now. Man, that's fucked up. Watching your best friend get murdered right in front of you. They were roommates. Production value is fucking incredible, by the way. It's got a very, like, old school, like, 80s, 90s anime vibe. Yeah. I was thinking, like, Gundam and stuff.
Now I live in darkness, bring me brightness, show me proof you hear my sound. Live in darkness, bring me brightness, show me proof that you're here now, Lord.
So they have to do pop idol singing or they get killed. That is, damn. Okay. Round 2, fight. So only one of them has the bomb collar? Humans are cattle to be used. Yeah, okay. I don't think I've seen Logan's Run. When it was just like idols singing, I'm like, I kind of am checking out. But then someone's head exploded. I'm like, okay, I'm back. I like violence. Lights. Lots of flower references. What? That's probably bad. Why do you have a meat guitar? Didn't like you breaking your meat guitar. This is not the wholesome Yuri I thought it was gonna be. Did the other guy just seize up the whole time? Jesus Christ. I mean, having everything go through a death fight does really keep viewer attention. Who's your favorite character? Tune in next time to see whether or not they fucking die. Holy shit, fuck. YouTube's so good at loading. I love how long it takes now. YouTube kneecaps Firefox deliberately. I forget about that, but you're right, because it's not a Google product. Hey, Angel. How you doing? I feel like we weren't having these issues up until recently with YouTube. Is that the fucking SS Is that the Enterprise? What the fuck is it doing? I've so far been enjoying the music, just tonally. Except for the first song. The first song was a little, I'm like, you know, idol stuff, okay. I'm like not huge in idol culture because I'm 37 and maybe that's not the right way to say that. I guess it's more like pulling out. You could consider this a critique and criticism of idol culture. It's just, I find like really old people who are into little girls singing, sometimes they're not into it for the fucking right reasons, man. Like maybe you just like enjoy the fact that they sing and like they're cute and like that's a cute dress kind of way. But yeah.
So black, black as it can be.
The vampire's emo. I mean, he's got a pretty fucking good reason though.
Like a black, black sorrow, sorry of such war. 이야기에 끝에는 이름을 들. 시린 자리와 텅 빈 such black, black sorrow.
I think this is probably this song started off a lot better.
언제나 나에게 너 black sorrow. 나에게 너 black sorrow.
I don't know who that is. Poop face. Rev is yet to hit his furry bruh. Adult alternative to becoming a idol fan has become a visual Kia fan. The trucks? I love those trucks. The trucks are fucking awesome. I feel like you've heard of Pawn and Ninja Re before. They're in ads. I mean, okay, sure, maybe. How many are there? There's quite a few. I'm kind of curious on where this is going. I will say, I think, okay. All right, real talk chat, real quick. Where's OBS? There it is. Okay. This is like a sort of thing. It's a fidget thing. Anyway, that's not what I'm talking about. Tomorrow I should stream. I'm gonna call the company that's making the thing. For my wife. I'm gonna call them tomorrow. And if they say it's already out the door, we express shipped it, it'll be there overnight. Unless if they say that, I think I ought to go somewhere and get something. Like I'm gonna have to take like the man, it's not into stream voice. We're not doing into stream yet. There's nothing in my area that is good enough for my wife. I would have to go out of town. I mean, yeah, I've already hyped up the gift, like, cause she was legit asking. She was like, I should get some more of those, and I'm like, yeah, maybe we should get some more. We're gonna go out to eat a couple of times on Tuesday. I hate fucking up gifts for her, and I feel like I do it every goddamn year. So I'm like, I gotta find something little, but also like ice is still out there in force in Maine. And so it's like, is my wife gonna be overly concerned if I try and go shopping for her? Like, I know it's coming up. And I'm gonna still have to get something for her, like for our anniversary at the end of the month. But she's got her birthday on the 3rd, and it's just the whitest man alive. I know. I mean, I'm very clearly Caucasian, but I'm also, if I see a situation where someone needs to stand up and like do something, the bystander effect works in reverse for me. Like, I put myself into situations. If I hear like a scream or something, or if I hear like a gunshot, I go there. It's good and bad. I mean, like, when I've told this story before, but like when my wife and I were getting married, we went to go pick up her folks from the airport, and so we were like, where are you going to be? And they're like, well, don't worry about us, like, we're still going through the TSA to get to y'all and stuff. The bystander effect basically doesn't exist, which is another weird thing. We'll get to that in a second. But I was trying to remember where we were. Okay, so we were waiting for them to get out, and so we go to the gas station that's right near the airport, Austin Bergstrom Airport, and like there's some guy, and he's like yelling at his girlfriend, wife, associate, woman that's in the car with him, and like he is like no chill. And I'm just like, honey, I have to go talk to him and figure out if she's okay. And she's like, please no. And I'm like, I gotta. I won't feel good unless if I do something about this. This story is wild. I'm kind of on your wife's side here. So I went up to the window and I was like, hey, are you okay, ma'am? And she's visibly crying. And she's like, yes. And then I realized in this situation, I'm like, I can't be like, hey, I'm some random citizen. Why don't you go talk to me away from this man who is screaming at you so I can get like a real bead on whether or not you're okay or not? Because like, who the fuck am I? You know what I mean? I regularly put myself into situations I shouldn't, and I will probably end up getting shot one day for it. Clip it. That one's gonna get played at my funeral. And if that does happen, at least I did a good thing. The world is a rough place, and people deserve better than what they get a lot of the time. Yeah, so getting back to the bystander effect, like, that's not really true. People are kind of like, when something bad happens, it's more along the lines of like, people don't expect bad things to happen. So if something bad is happening, they're kind of just like, wait, is this happening right now? Is that actually what's going on? That's as far as the actual like thing. The bystander effect basically doesn't exist, and the one way you can absolutely get someone out of it is you directly order someone in the vicinity to do something. You call 911. This person needs an ambulance. You go find me some paper towels so I can try and stem the bleeding. You do this. Like, just like tell people to do things, because they will. They're just unsure of what to do. And if you say, somebody call the cops, somebody call an ambulance. No one will, because everyone's like, well, I don't want to know if I, like, am I the guy gonna do the thing? You know? And also, like, people just kind of don't want to, like, they're going about their day. They're doing shit. You, hold my penis. You, jerk it off. This man's dying. Hey, Spaghetto. How you doing? But yeah, no. Someone was like, I think Twingmaster was saying, like, I expect myself to die in my sleep or something like that. I do not expect myself to die of old age. I will be very surprised if that's how my life ends. I just don't expect that. I know me too well. Anyway, back to this anime. Yeah, people usually still do gather around. That's not at all what I said. Sorry, I might have mixed you up with someone else. You can't die on the front lines, Rev. You have a wife. So do so many other people.
세상을 다 가진 완벽한 피사체 My savior 가련한 영혼이여 I don't believe you're on fire 나의 어둠
Like, yeah, that's the other thing is, like, there's a lot of, like, the bystander effect was named for one specific murder. It's kind of like the Stockholm effect, where people are like, oh, Stockholm is, you know, that's a real thing. Do you know where Stockholm Syndrome comes from? A bank in Stockholm, Sweden, was, like, basically the cops were outside and there were, like, bank robbers inside. So, like, they couldn't leave. So they were, like, keeping some people hostage, and the psychologist who, like, talked to them later was, like, confused on why they would rather continue to stay hanging out with the robbers rather than go with the riot cops or go with the SWAT team or whatever. It was inconceivable to the psychiatrist that there might be a reason why people don't want to deal with the police and that they're scared of what the police might do.
너의 어둠이 겹쳐질 때 그대로 내게 맡겨
Did I switch it back? I did. Okay, good. Oops, I forgot to get rid of this one. Yeah, all the music for this fucking slaps. It is a nice collaboration of different genres. I'm kind of in two minds on whether or not I want to, like, show this to my wife, because I don't know how she would like. She doesn't like gore. She doesn't really care for violence in her stuff. Like, we'll watch stuff that has violence in it. It's just like there's a line. Spy Family is fine. That level of blood is fine. Death Clock is also fine, despite the fact that it is an excessive amount of gore, because it's so over the top and stupid, it just doesn't track as gore at that point for her to some degree. But if it's like... this might be too hardcore for her, and I'm not sure. Dude. Media analyzing this in relation to capitalism fucks me up. Very, very commonly, we do see, like, people... I mean, I guess it's kind of even. I was gonna say, like, how often are we, like, getting... like... anti-capitalist narratives that are about the people in the industry? And I guess it's kinda... common? A lot of singers will put out a song, like Caramel by Sleep Token is one that I think of right now. Just like what it's like to be famous and how it kind of fucks with you and it does not allow you, like, there are bad parts of it kind of vibe. And I'm trying to think of examples where it's like the consuming itself is the issue. I mean, WALL-E kind of went more like environmentalist though, rather than anti-capitalist. And then, you know, Biggering. That was the name of that song, right? Yeah, I really gave Sleep Token a real shot, but I just couldn't fuck with it.
화려한 등장에 눈이 커지고 심장이 뛰는 거야. Okay. 반항해도 소용은 없을 거야. 처리 없는 바보들아 해주니.
Why did you move your arcade video? The one I removed was the one that was broken. I accidentally uploaded a version where it like has no audio and it was just a black screen. This could be the intro song for an anime, sure. The little like guy. Yes, Rev, give us nothing, exactly. That's why I deleted it. But I uploaded a good version of it and tweeted it. Who does she remind me of? God, what is her name? What happened to the subtitles on that? Her design reminds me of another character, yeah. Jesus, man. Okay, just a bloody nose. That's not so bad. You can survive that. Internal bleeding, that's good. That's where blood's supposed to be. Just suck it back in. What's her name from Black Lagoon? She's giving that vibe. Yep. I clicked out of the window to go find that. Yes, exactly. It's less that she resembles Revy, but like she has that vibe. The name of this series is Alien Stage. Yeah, I was just thinking about the character that we were currently like. Crust Punk Girls. It's like the worst people getting to live. That seems somewhat accurate to death games. I mean, how do you convince someone to not? Like, if someone's like, yeah, I'm alright to murder someone, for my own life, sure. Yeah, she escaped. So they had to, like, audible to someone else, I guess. That's wild for their fucking numbers. Like, the company is going to be fucking pissed. I mean, that definitely screws up their bottom line. Eye needles, cool. What? I guess my one confusion is they both don't have to wear the necklace or the bomb collar thing. Only some of them do. Get a female singer and this is like a 90s anime outro. The kind of shit you would wake up late night to watch it on like Toonami or something. Okay, someone who's watched this before, can you explain why some people get a bomb collar and others don't? We really hit like a golden era of anime when we were kids, y'all. Not that it's bad now. There's some good shit out there. There's also some heinous ass shit out there, but you know, there's still some good stuff coming out. I was gonna say One Punch Man, but you know. The most recent one. That's how you get bloodborne disease. We watched a bit of the Castlevania series. I think that was like a little bit too bloody for my wife. But she did really enjoy Wife Guy Alucard. Yay. Your score's going down. Use more tongue. Okay, you're not allowed to just kill the other performer. It takes a while to like choke out, especially because like most people are in some part of the breathing process when you start choking them, so they may still have some air. He threw. It's hard to tell with the vampire guy. He's got that vibe of a guy who would like who would do something fucked up like that. That's definitely the character design for a character who just like, nah, I'm gonna sacrifice myself by trying to kill you. They're both trying to die. Right. Well, you don't have to, you know. It's rough. Thank you, Wii. Are we watching all these? I guess so. I'm kind of like vibing with it, not gonna lie. There's... I guess I shouldn't watch the whole damn thing.
이 순간 I'm your blink on 후회 남기지 마라 나 틱톡 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 blink on
Hell yeah. Modern Isekai is kind of hitting the limit. Yeah. I think Isekai has run its course, though. I can't imagine that people are still looking for it, right? Also, I don't know why that's... Why are you here, Link? Just stop showing that. Stop. Thank you.
머리는 비워지면 필요 없어 파티를 책임져 And no don't look back now 어제도 내일도 나에겐 없는 거야 It's this moment for no 용기는 우리를 감싸고 맘을 일으키고 뜨거운 이 전율은 하늘 끝까지 퍼져나가 Oh when I blink on 모두 이곳을 여봐 Oh when I blink on
Isekai exhaustion is real, but at the same time, it's still booming. I started listening to this one Isekai the other night. It's actually okay. It's about it really doesn't like. I think the reason I like it is because it doesn't go too hard into the whole like system stuff, like having to hear about like the leveling up in the system and what are your stats at now. Like, I don't like it when the guys like spend that much time on. Where do you find the Isekais you listen to? Just randomly on YouTube? I'll just Google Isekai audiobook and then just go, yeah, that one sounds good. Click. This one is about a neutral evil lich that spent a few thousand years just like vibing, and he's come back and like no one knows about the system thing, and everyone's just doing cultivation, which is kind of like cultivation is like a separate subgenre, I would say, of like Isekai, where it's like almost more like a spiritual improvement. Cultivation is wuxia, yeah. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. I'm pretty sure I'm not. But yeah, it's an Isekai set in that kind of world where that's happening. And it's like, cool. It gets into power. Yeah. It does get into power scaling really fast. What's cool about this one is he's max level.
You are a very special boy.
So like they don't really spend too much time figuring out what's going on with him, and he just kind of sucks as a creature. It's kind of great. Like when he meets his protege in this, and I will say that the video for it is like just random AI slop, which is like, fuck you for this. But he ends up running into this girl, a little girl who is getting the shit knocked out of her in the street, and the main character is like, hey, they're like, you gonna try and stop us, man? And he's like, no, I need to get through to like the bookstore real quick. And they're like, are you trying to start a fight with us? And he's like, no, legitimately, you guys can go right back to what you're doing. I just need to squeeze by real quick. And that's his vibe, is he's just like about himself and learning about what's going on in the world and shit, and does not give a shit. He kind of talks down to everyone. It's kind of great. It's bad, but it's bad in a like, okay, I can fall asleep to this. He says a lot of puns. If I got Isekai, I'd probably get thrown in jail. I mean, like, I figure most people die of dysentery if you get Isekai. Jesus. Twink deleted. Okay, I think that's where I want to like stop it for now. Dungeon Mishi is a bit like D&D. Yeah, I like that one. That one's great because it's like it doesn't have like the leveling stuff. It's just, you know, a lit RPG, I think is a thing. It's very well written. It gives like good reasons on why every monster that's in a dungeon is like that and is in a dungeon. I love that fucking vibe. And the fact that it's just about cooking is like, there's this other one that's like cooking in another world or something. It's about a guy who's got like a giant dog spirit thing. Fucking come on, man. I didn't like that one. I found it really dull and slow. Again, the more you fuck around with the system or like your super cool guy ability, and it's just like kind of like, I'm the smartest, coolest guy ever. I don't know. I have to piss real bad now. 1 minute 30, BRB. Just throw a flashbang in chat. Like, bad take. All right, bye. Be right back. Need some more water. Where are we doing on the timer? Okay, cool. 30 more seconds. Just give me a minute. I have returned. Why is this happening? I tried to get into Finran, and it was just the beginning's too depressing. And then I saw that like it definitely lightens up later, but it also lightens up in like a horny way. And that's like kind of weird. And I don't know as if that's the energy I really would like to investigate. It also like Finran is peak. It just seems like not maybe my thing. The one Ezekai that I can never forget. All right. Oh yeah, this one's really good. This is the stupidest shit anime.
勇者として召喚されたプロレスラーケモナーマスクこと柴田健三が勇者影をそっちのけでファンタジーな獣たちを捕まえて
It's about like a mass wrestler who gets isekai'd into another world. And he just wants to hang out with the monsters. But he doesn't know how to like wrestle, so he just starts suplexing the shit out of everyone. Mashal? That's the One Punch Man looking guy that like is about a kid. It's like Harry Potter sorta, kinda, but like he doesn't know how to like. It's a stupid anime. I think Mashal kind of like the joke ran its course and I was done with it. Any twinks? Yeah, he suplexes the princess as soon as he gets spoilers, I guess. As soon as he gets isekai'd in, he's like, "What's going on?" And like she's like, "Oh, we need you for blah blah blah," and he's like, "All right," and then he just suplexes the shit out of her. It's a really fucking stupid anime. I enjoyed it. It was a good isekai because it, any isekai where they kind of like break the it kind of showed that, yeah. There is like horny bits, like you get to see an upskirt when she gets thrown like that, but like, it's anime and we're adults and that's fine. He gets summoned and she tells him to kill monsters and animals. That's right. And he's like, "No, they're my friends."
You know what that means? Fish.
Let's see. Show Rev stuff. Back to the pinned comment. We have made it through 2 videos today. We are so good at this. Guys, I am a fucking expert. Oh, okay. I'm so good at watching things that people send me. We'll make it through this list in no time. Check this out. Amazing. The Void, the ultimate cat.
Hello. Tube?
That's a good cat
He
right
likes
there.
tube. Okay, come on out.
This is Brock. He's a domestic long-haired kitten, and he's going to have really long hair one day, which means
He's
his
a
owner
kitten?
is wisely trying to get him used to grooming now, before he becomes a full-time tumbleweed. I lure him out of his carrier with
It's a
tube
big
because
boy.
let's be real, Brock is 98% food-motivated and 2% fluff. He'd walk through traffic for meat paste. He gets the satellite of shame, and then I put him on my lap to clip his nails. And immediately, he activates those back legs like he's trying to win a taekwondo tournament.
I can't see because of the satellites in the way.
He kicks me without using his murder mittens. It's like he's saying, "Ma'am, I hate this, but I also don't want to ruin your day." Sweetest little passive-aggressive gentleman. Next up is litter
Good.
collectors, because these things hold more debris than a Roomba on its last battery percent. For the sanitary trim, Brock was acting like I was trying to steal his innocence. He was
Yeah,
so
that would be
wiggly
fucking
the
weird
second I
if someone
touched his
started
back
shaving
end.
your
He looked at me
asshole.
as if to say, "You could at least buy me some tuna first." He immediately starts doing martial arts.
Good boy.
This cat turned into Jackie Chan the second his paw hit the water.
It's all right, buddy. It's okay, buddy. He says, no, it's not. Put your paws up there. Okay?
So I took him out of the soapy chaos and moved him to the
Aw,
shower
poor
area
baby.
instead. Suddenly, he's fine. Apparently, Brock prefers his water delivered gently, like he's staying at a 5-star spa. I soap him
He
up with
still
my
doesn't
Dutch
like it,
dispenser
but you do
because
have to
nothing says
bathe them.
professionalism like squirting shampoo out of a plastic bird. He survives, but barely.
You see, he doesn't freak out. Just don't turn the water on again, okay?
Oh.
Okay. I'm putting you over here on the table for a second.
I towel dry him, and then he does his traditional wet cat interpretive dance. 10 out of 10 would pay to see it live.
Let me help.
Now it's time for the Meow Wave 3000, where cats go to scream about the betrayal. He certainly acted
Yeah,
like I was
honestly,
roasting
these
him
things
for
kind of
Thanksgiving
seem
dinner.
fucked up, but it is a good way of drying them. It seems scary for them, not gonna lie.
Ready? Come on. Let's go.
Since he hated the dryer, I took him out, put a happy hoodie on him, and fortunately, hand drying was acceptable.
Really okay. You are so cute and so good.
At this point,
I'm sure it's
Brock and I
totally
have become
fine,
best
but
friends.
Hi.
we tell our cats off just because they're.
Can I go in your house?
Neither one of them like it.
He's a confident
Herman's
cat.
like,
He doesn't care to leave.
he accepts his fate. Abby is like, I would like to be Knives.
Thank you. Put that tail in there.
Like the way this cat's
Please come
acting
again.
reminds me a lot of how Herman acts in the bath. Like, not a fan of it, but not gonna kill you. Mostly gonna try and escape.
Rule number 1, I don't date animals.
You don't know what you're missing. 6, 7.
Oh. Amazing. That's where the meme is from. No, it's not. No, it's not. Actual original dialogue from the game. No. Bullshit. They finally did it. They invented a machine that can't run Doom. When you try the Microsoft, you can try the Microsoft just released a Quake 2 demo that runs on Gen AI. It forgets where you are each time you look at the floor and soft locks when it's dark. The technological marvel. God. Yeah. Yeah, I had to reread that a couple of times, making sure I actually read it right. Yeah, that's the thing is like AI doesn't have like a real memory. It's probably like better now, but still. Walking to a cross up a hill during a thunderstorm. Okay. Sure. Oh, it's orthogonal. I'm like, why? It's like, oh, okay. This is someone. This is like analog horror right here. Like, you could absolutely put this as like the background video for like a black metal album or something. I filmed this in 2019. Kind of goes hard. Have you seen the Samara tree horror? I would not recommend climbing a hill during a thunderstorm, as an aside. Have you seen distressing memes in general? I don't know what you're referencing. Yeah, that cross is very specific with the diagonal slang. I was trying to remember what it was. Oof. Back real quick. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Do you find it crazy that TikTok is basically reinventing the silent film? A video with no talking and captions and some music. Some horror TikToks could just be silent movies. I don't understand why people are still on TikTok, just as an aside. But maybe I'm just built different. Oh, this is a great one. Abusive habits. I mean, like, they're suppressing information about stuff. It's the most popular social media. I know. I'm very aware. I'm very fucking aware of that as a content creator, that I'm not using the most popular social media. But also, I don't want to make things... Yeah, I don't use Facebook. I don't use Instagram. I don't use Snapchat. I don't think I've ever used Snapchat. I've never used WhatsApp. I've used TikTok like once or twice. I use YouTube, obviously. And I don't use Twitter anymore. I logged out of my Twitter and just like stopped touching it. Could have deleted my like thing or whatever, but I'm like, no, I'd rather not have people be able to steal my @ So yeah, no, go ahead and just... Such beautiful trees. Trapped in a nightmare. What's up with this school? I can't get out. The doors and windows are locked. Why are there cherry blossom trees outside? I should take a look. Fuck. Oh, holy shit. That's fucking awesome. Oh man, I love that. It's just bloody handprints. And it totally looks like cherry blossoms from a distance. That's fucking great. There's incidents of people taking people's ats, yeah, or being taken by Twitter. Yeah, I love this. Oh, that's such a cool idea. Entire subreddit is for this? Cool.
Good morning, sir.
Guns don't work on Sunday.
There was an episode of Murder, She Wrote that was like a collab with Magnum PI, and he comes across as just like the dumbest fuck ass the whole fucking episode. It's a 2-episode thing, and it's really fucking... He's like totally fucking useless. Shades of Rev. This is from the other day, yeah. Same energy. Honestly, I saw this and I'm like, yeah, I can't deny that shit. New York Fashion Week. Who are you wearing? Is the YouTube stream nuked? Yeah, I can't stream this on YouTube at the same time because of the copyright claims. Second one looks like a bricky like this. I think it's just because of the beard.
Sorry, can I just ask who you're wearing today?
Myself? That mom? That mom?
Fat mom?
That mom?
Sorry, is it okay? Can I just ask you who you're wearing today?
That mom?
Did you ever go hungry?
What?
Did you ever go hungry?
No.
Didn't think so.
They match my skirt, so they kind of tie the look together, but no statement earrings, you know, a delicate, smaller bag, and just, you know.
How do you accessorize with such a flamboyant jacket?
I think it's important to...
What the fuck is this?
Who are you wearing?
This one, it's this one, this one.
It's alright.
This
So
one?
you got your jacket?
Oh, it's vintage. Thrift. Vintage. Thrift. Thrift.
It's art. For the rest of the world to see, it's not me making a statement or a choice for them. It's just a medium for us to speak about how we feel about what's happening with the American psyche.
Okay. And are you getting getting a good response.
Yeah.
Tension is tight at the top of the queue for people
What
trying
the fuck
to hustle
is
their way
this?
in. You can see
Are
there
these-
Thunderpuss, Johnny Depp Mark II, August, Jim
That
Jim and
hat.
Peanuts.
Jim Jim and Peanuts. Sponsored by Ass.
In association with
Space Boy. Space Boy. Space Boy.
Sorry, can I just ask who you're wearing? Mind yourself.
Are these people famous? Rich people?
Is it pennies or duns? Sorry, can I just ask who you're wearing today?
Sure. I'm wearing Starets and Pinko and Gucci.
Who are you?
I'm Jenny from the blog Margot and Me.
That undone, done.
Fucking hell.
In addition to that, you'll
Yeah, Jenny. A lot of people wearing Pinko. Is that the...
A lot of people wearing Pinko. Is that the...
Pinko. Is that the...
Pinko is really fun. You should look at them. They're collections are amazing.
Pinko is used to be like a derogatory term for commies? Why is he asking who? This is like a really okay. So like when you go to a red carpet, you go, "Oh, who are you wearing?" You know? And it's like, "Oh, I'm wearing, you know, Prada and all of that kind of shit, you know?"
I took a couple of Pinkos there.
It's like I'm this famous, like who, it's the outfit itself is not important. It's where the brand comes from. You know what I mean? So he's walking up to people and being like, "What brands are you wearing?" And like, they don't know what the fuck. Oh no, it's not like that. No.
John, I'm fucked. I'm in my feet. I'm in my feet.
Pinko is really fun. You should look at them. Their collections are amazing.
Who are you?
I'm
One of the most alluring things about fashion are the stupid diets. Right now, it is the water of the coconut, which is the elixir of popular rock stars such as Rihanna. And you too.
The water of the coconut. I seen you in a dream. I know well who you are. I seen you in a dream. I know well who you are. I know well who you are. I had a dream last night. I heard you call my name. What are you wearing?
Water of the coconut. Water of the coconut. Water of the coconut.
Wow.
Oh no.
That lad. Johnny Onion Rings.
I did get asked that once, like, "Who are you wearing?" I was walking around on UT campus and someone came up to me and was like, "Would you mind telling me who you're wearing?" And I'm like, "Fucking like Kmart, I think. I don't remember where I got this coat. Like jeans or Levi's, I think. I mean, they might be Old Navy." Hello. It's a boy. Hi. What's up? No. Yeah, I know. You want to get my lap? Boy, what are you doing? You're cold. Come on. It's a little boy.
Who makes the glasses?
It's a Gentle Monster.
Gentle Monster.
Gentle monster, you look glass in your cool.
A very special boy.
Hi. Look at the boy. Hold on. Whatever's going on in this video is not as important as this boy. Look at him. There he is. Very lovey. Yes, I love you as well, the boy. There he is. One Boyd. Hi. Purrs. Head bonked onto the desk. I guess I've never really gotten fashion. I think part of that is because I'm a guy in the West, and that is just like not a thing for like, to some degree, like especially when I was growing up, if you cared too much about your image, the way you looked, you were gay as a guy. Do you know what I mean? I also hate brands, so there's that. The term was metrosexual. Yeah, literally, if you were too cleaned up, gay. Brands are usually artists. Yeah, it's just like, it's like, as an artist, I feel like I would be able to like get this, and like to some degree I do. Like, I don't really understand why people are wearing like, I don't enjoy clothes shopping. Like, I hate that shit. Like, if I get clothing and I care about it, it's usually like Punk with a Camera or like a band shirt or something. Maybe it's a shirt that's got some stupid phrase on it or something, like be rootin' tootin', but also be kind. He's a good boy. Good looking clothes are becoming less common, and honestly the quality of clothes is going down. The Temu fast fashion shit is real fucking bad. I like the stuff that my wife makes me, but again, that's because I like my wife.
Cool clothes, standing outside your fashion shows.
Oh, okay, it's a fashion show.
Lips the color rose.
This has like restrained pink guy energy. If you're bi, you're still gay enough to call in if being gay is a sickness. I've heard about this, probably because I saw this and it just kept going. When you purchase through links in our... Okay, right. At a casual glance, it's not hard to see the similarities between Minecraft and Hytale. The latest block-based... I was expecting it to be, like... blockbusting, but alright. Block-based sandbox competitor... Early modding scene flourishes. One modder has taken... I feel like I've met this man. Like, I feel like this guy does Block Wars. CXV7. Like, I remember his skin. It might sound like black magic, but... that didn't prevent modder Sadit Sahib from demonstrating the fruits of his forbidden art on Reddit. Posted screenshots of the functioning prototype of Minecraft and Hytale. Casually, I mean, like, of course it was on Reddit, because, like, PC Gamer and stuff, they don't do anything. They just post stuff on, like, they look and see what's going on Reddit. You know what? I just remembered I need to, like, contact the Godot people. Hold on. My pen is not working. Sorry, one sec, boy. Just... Do you want to chew this? No? Okay. Investigated. Contact Godot GIF front page. Are we done? Are we done with the boy time? Surely not. There's so many more pets to be had. Don't you want to just sit in my lap and be a warm boy? Yeah, you do. What the fuck, said one Redditor. I'm glad they made sure to quote them. Not content with immediately baffling an entire community of Hytale players, went on to X, where he shared several minutes long demo of his work in progress crossplay mod. In the video, he has Minecraft and Hytale clients running in windows besides each other with the same geometry represented in each game's respective blocks and art styles. So what happens if you look at someone that's in the other game? How does that work? Hey, thank you for the raid, Woos. Bottom corner, we got a footage of me petting cat. Boy has seen something. He's on alert. What are you on alert for? What's going on? Bald and naked to other players. Weird. Considering he's hand building a bridge between two different games with their own systems and mechanics, it's not surprising, saying currently many things are broken. It's a proof of concept, but he intends to update it for a good while. I mean, that's awesome. That's fucking cool. Weird. I mean, I guess if they're both voxel based and you're only the same, like, if you have the same scaling and a lot of the same kind of mechanics, it should work out. Zombie. Oh, we're done with that. All right. I eat pets from the animal shelter class presentation. That seems illegal, but okay. Update 1 added dinosaurs to Hytale. Update 2 added necromancy. Nice.
I am Sobney. Every day the same. For breakfast, brain. For lunch, brain. For dinner, 2 brain. Every day, work.
Yeah,
and a spreadsheet. Meeting on Zoom.
You know what that means? Fish.
I feel like Hector unreal. Spinning around, going nowhere. One day I find Kitty. I ask Kitty, do you want to be my kitty? Kitty say.
Yeah, they do tend to say that.
I name Kitty Brain after favorite food.
Good.
Brain like to mix things up. Poop on bed, eat phone charger. I never would have thought of that stuff. Suddenly, life not so predictable anymore. But for Sobney, good things go bad.
Oh,
phone
no.
Chargers make Brain sick. Goodbye, Brain.
Oh.
Winter is sad. But in spring, Kitty hand pop up.
Oh, okay,
and
yeah.
Kitty head. Kitty say. Like Sobney, like Kitty. Bang.
That's pretty good. I was like, I don't know about that, but then it came back. I will say that is very much true, that like you just get a little fella to throw into your house. You are not going to be able to just like have a normal fucking day. Like if you have a cat, like cats want to be involved. Dogs want to be involved in your life. They want to do things. They do things. They shit on the rug. They throw up. This is salad fingers but happy. Yeah. It's cute. How do the boxers work in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out? Oh, cool. I've been what's his name? Valbrace? That game from Yofo 50? That game fucking slaps. And I was using it as kind of like a, I should make a phone game. I want to make a dungeon crawler. What can I do with that? What other mechanics are there? That's one that I own, so I'll play it. I don't know how to make the combat system in a turn-based fashion fun. I thought of like, what if like different weapon types are different like mini games? Like a club is like rock, paper, scissors. And every time you win a game of rock, paper, scissors, you do, you know, damage, and whenever you lose, you don't. And then like maybe you've got like a bow that's like bejeweled or something. No random battles. No, I like the way that it works in Valbrace, where it's like there's a node of enemies that comes like walking towards you. But I'm not really happy with those answers, so I'm just not going to go with that for now. I do like some Programmer Tube. So maybe this will teach me how that works. I mean, I don't think that this is a good system for a phone game.
Have you ever wondered how the opponents work in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out?
I didn't until I saw
Glass
this video.
Joe, Bald Bull, Super Macho Man, Mike Tyson.
I assume
These
it's a state
boxers aren't
machine.
your traditional side-scrolling enemies. They have patterns to their behavior and can block, dodge, and counterattack. Punch-Out is not a boxing game. It's a rhythm game in disguise. Timing is key. These opponents are complex in design. 11 boxers.
I was going to say you can't make a turn-based combat system because you don't like turn-based combat in general, but some people who hate board games manage to make great board games. I think, like, you know, I could make that, or I could just go, like, full dick in to finish the first-person shooter idea instead. I think that would be a more fun game. I'm more excited about that one. The dungeon crawler is mainly because I'm about to run out of shit to do in Monster Train. I've almost beaten every single different combination. Yeah, no, Twink Master has recently decided that they like Yick, and like, I'm sorry to call you out like that, but that is something you were talking about in the Discord. I am now pissed at all the harassment the game got. It's a perfectly fine game. I disagree with your take, but honestly, if you want to enjoy something that I don't, that's fine. Finally, someone other than me likes Yick. I know you're saying that it's like people just kind of shit on it because it was woke. That's not the reason I shit on it. Obviously, it just, I don't know, like, I hate the characters, I hate the music, I hate the gameplay, I hate the story. I just couldn't enjoy it. I also don't like JRPGs or, you know, turn-based combat like that. So, you know, that's part of it. The system, part of the harassment was from One E Plays and Anti-Social Justice Warrior people. Yeah, that was very much of the time that would have, you know, Anti-Social Justice Warrior people would have been going around. The music I like, Derriere, my bitch. I'm gonna kick you in your derriere. The only part of the game that I'm really about is like some of the visuals. Also, the scrolling thing is apparently not working. What? Oni Plays. Like, Oni... That guy's always had weird vibes to me.
In 14 fights for the...
Like, I can disagree with Oni... whatever his name is, Oni Plays, and Anti-Social Justice Warrior people on fucking everything else. But, you know what? I didn't like that game either.
Main game. With 128k PRG space available in the cartridge, how would you code them? An opponent has an itinerary for a given round. Players are likely to notice this schedule after fighting the same opponent multiple times. Glass Joe doesn't do anything for the first 40 seconds of round 1, backs up and taunts you, and then finally begins throwing punches.
Okay.
That is, of course, until you discover a well-timed punch after the taunt will knock him out. How do you write an opponent scheduler with boxer-like animation, plus reactions to punches from the player, plus seemingly random punches thrown at the player?
They're also lolcow
if
baiting.
Conditionals become bloated, and then finally you start inventing things like, oh but wait, and I almost forgot. You don't really have the capacity for this sort of conditional insanity for all of these boxers. We need an engine, something boxer data alone can pass through and be interpreted into logic for the game. Perhaps one engine governs the animation, sounds, conditions, and more for the opponent. Another engine would be responsible for handling the punch scheduler. Yet another would handle the animation, conditions, etc. for Little Mac. And the engines would need to shift gears when their boxer throws a punch or gets hit. Not going to lie, the code is a bit complex. We'll
This guy's voice is a little weird. Is he AI? No, it's 2 years ago. Never mind. Cool.
Simplify it a bit and focus on the details of the opponent's
It's just
state engine
fast-speaking,
component.
no
How do we begin to
stutters.
turn the boxer from a stack of sprites into a threat? We'll also take a look at some surprises hidden in the crowd, and even face Mike Tyson himself. Okay, let's tackle that opponent engine and begin with some values in RAM.
It's more
First
like
up, we
just
have
like
the
the
opponent's
inflection
current
is weird.
state and state status. These values are macro states, such as idling, like Joe is
Shad-
doing here, throwing a left punch.
Shad has a level of talent to making art that he uses to make Nazi and lolly shit. And has drawn really fucked up weird shit of actual people's children. Just short reasons on why he's not good people. As far as the art goes, like their ability to draw those things is pretty okay. But, you know, they're also using their powers for evil. Also a convicted rapist. I was not aware of that. Okay.
Right
yeah, we
punch
do have a
getting
state
hit in this direction
machine
or
here,
that
of
direction.
course.
A single value is assigned to indicate a certain state, while the details of that state play out. A pointer to the table in the ROM is stored in RAM and used for locating the opponent's code itinerary
Shadman.
table. On a more micro level of sorts, we see the state timer. It is used often as there are numerous frames used for animation in a given state. So while the state is set to idling, the frame set used for Joe's animation, his coordinates, and more are being changed as the
He did
timer
go
is
to prison
counting
for
down until the
stabbing
next.
someone? Is there like a Wikipedia for this fucker? It's born in 1990. Shadman is a Persian name. Okay, not helpful, Wikipedia. Thank you, though. I don't think that's what we're talking about. I mean, like, unsurprisingly, this man is a little, shit. I don't know what the fuck Namu.wiki is, but, he's a zealous celebrity. Swiss cartoonist. Controversies and incidents. Was arrested, for assault with a deadly weapon. Trial was held in November 9th of 2021, and a tweet announcing the news received 20,000 likes in 24 hours, drawing attention. He was in danger of being sentenced to prison under state law, but was released after paying bail. What? Some expressed doubt about the fact that the case was filed for assault and not a sexual crime. Oh. He was arrested for... Okay. $50,000 bail. Jesus.
Operation. This frame, now that frame, now play this sound, now check this value, now write that value. The table is traversed by the engine and branches in the code based on commands and supporting data. Why use a pointer stored in RAM for the table address? Why not just say, use Glass Joe's table at this address in the code? Well, multiple tables are used by the opponent engine during a fight. We need to be able to go full steam ahead on one set of boxer train tracks, so to speak, and then suddenly switch tracks for a moment and then switch back. Changing where we look up the next actions on the itinerary in the ROM is key. So we maintain that destination in RAM so it's flexible. And where are we in a table at any given point in time? We need to keep track of that, so an index value is stored in yet another location. Finally, we have a repeat counter. We may need to pull an item from our itinerary table that needs to be repeated a few times, possibly looping.
I'm really shit at coding. I don't know what the fuck we're talking about right now. As far as I understand what's being said, they have like a table of things that can happen. And then of that table, depending on what status it's set up, okay, like you have your list of actions when you're in like an aggressive like state or whatever, and then you have like a different state for when you're calm. So calm versus aggressive. This is assembly. It's a bunch of pointers to different instructions built in a way that you don't need to rewrite straight. Yeah, exactly. This is what you do when you're in that setting. When you're in attack mode, you need to be portrait, not landscape. You know, whatever. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh joke. It's not a very good one. Okay. I'm gonna skip the rest of this, but I do think I'll save it for later because hold on. Cool loading, man. Fucking awesome. What coding language is generally used for a trip? 3 different engines in one process, animation, graphics. The other one is the player input, and the last is the AI. They all interact, and that's all I got out of it. Right, yeah. So, like, if your opponent is in this state, do this. If they're not in this state, do that. Oh, poor baby. I don't know anything about toucans, but, like, yeah, it looks a lot healthier.
This is one of the most insane transformations and restorations I've ever done on a toucan. Newt is an elderly rehab toucan with arthritis and severe mobility issues. She came to me with infections in her legs, arthritis, and a damaged beak last year. Starting from the most gentle to the most harsh of methods, I begin with a moist toothbrush to remove as much old keratin as I can. Unfortunately, because of her age and arthritis, she struggles immensely to perch and cannot live a normal toucan life. This means that she needs a little help from a human friend. Not only is her beak flaky and rough, but it also has damage in the form of this dent. I'm going to try and fix as much as I can for her so that her life can be as normal as possible.
That didn't hurt.
This flake shows just how thin the keratin can be.
Didn't flinch or anything.
A guitar pick will help expose any additional flakes that I
was
can
gonna say,
remove
that looks like a
before
guitar
resulting
pick to
to
me.
sanding. Here's an extremely satisfying flake I found with the pick.
Is this the right way of doing this? None of this is painful to her. I mean, she's not flinching.
You can hear just how hollow the beak is.
It's basically a fingernail. Yeah, like when you have that issue with your fingernails where like one of the layers of it.
Feathers and give her some scratches to remind her that we're friends. Sanding begins with a rougher grit and then slowly works up to a higher grit to simulate the natural wear the beak would typically encounter. This is the part that makes me the most nervous. I'm going to carefully smooth the edges of the dent with the Dremel to hopefully encourage new keratin to grow more evenly over time. Now I'll use a smaller detail sander to blend everything I just did together. After a quick bath to remove all the dust, it's time for the finishing touches. I rub coconut oil on her beak to help moisturize and protect it. Lastly, a juicy watermelon cube for being such a good girl.
I also feel like you've changed the color grade at this part of the video.
I think the result speaks for itself.
Yeah, why did
If
you
you'd like
change
to
the
help
color
Newt
grading
and other birds like
entirely
her,
for that?
Please consider supporting us on Patreon. This is one of the most insane transfer.
Okay, this is literally just a toucan channel. So, like, maybe they know? Yeah, the Is this like a thing? Is this okay? Sanding a toucan's beak. Does sanding a toucan's beak hurt? Great question. Exactly what I'm wondering. Frequently asked questions on Adventures in Toucan Land. All right. Because I received countless messages from people caring about, okay, cool. Let's just sanding. Sand. Okay, so why? I guess beak. What's wrong with your toucan's beak? Then why do your 3 toucans live separately? They seem like they're not fans of hanging out with people. Don't look up toucan with broken beak. Yeah, no, that's actual body horror. I'm sure it is. It's from what I saw when I was scrolling through stuff. It looks like it's fine as long as you know what you're doing. So, like, okay. I mean, this is like it seems like it's probably some sort of like sanctuary or something for.
Going to the bathroom. Can I have some privacy?
What are you doing?
I think something's wrong with my cat. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Weird cat. Toucans are such pretty animals.
Going to the bathroom.
Clicky little fellas. Sorry, we're gonna watch some more toucan related videos.
Tonight's the night. And it's going to happen again and again.
That was a fake injection.
It has to happen. Nice night. Tonight's the night.
Okay, I think that was supposed to be like a reference or something. Toucan tries frozen blueberries. Apparently that's their thing.
Blueberries for the first time, buddy? As temperatures begin to exceed 100 degrees Fahrenheit,
Jesus
I thought freezing
fucking
some blueberries
Christ.
for the toucans might help them cool down. Blueberries are one of
A
their
Dexter
favorite
reference,
treats,
got
and
it.
what better way to help them cool down on a hot summer day? Here, Rhea, look. You want to try this? Oh, you want to try again?
They're absolutely
You ready
soft,
to
and
try
if
frozen
domesticated, they
blueberries
love
for the
being
first time,
brushed.
buddy?
That's amazing.
He seems to be liking them a little bit more than Rhea.
Like, can
that's
you
for
pet
sure.
a
Go on,
toucan?
you can do it. I believe in you. Oh, there we go. You want more? How about you, Nacho? You want to try one? He thinks I want it. I'm not going to take it, buddy. Here, another one? Let's give Rhea one more try here. That was her polite way of telling me no. I'm gonna just dump the rest in the bowl
You're
here
not
and
about
see if
it?
Jade wants to give it a try. She's a little more cautious around people. She's had bad experiences with them in the past.
That's fair.
And she's throwing everything on the ground. She's enjoying them a lot now, though. You like those, girl? Maria has opted to cool herself down by taking a dip here. A toucan's beak kind of acts like a thermal radiator for their body. So oftentimes you'll
sense.
see them dip their beak in water to cool themselves down. Let's see if Maria will catch this one last
I think I knew
blueberry.
that.
And she did it. No, she's gonna wash it in the water now.
Sure.
There you go. Why
Now
not?
it's
Consider
good.
helping us keep these guys cool with a new misting system by using the link in the bio. Or just follow for more cute toucans. You ready to try frozen blue?
That's really good. I don't know enough about frozen things, but yeah. Saw a video of Hank Green freaking out over toucan anatomy and how their beaks are really heavy. That is something I never would have thought of. Sure. Oh, hey, look at this. Fucking cats. I love kitties.
His first churu.
Cat's like, maybe. I love the full-on bite to the top of the head. Wubba bubba bubba. Is that true?
No.
No. What color is an orange? All right. I mean, I've got a guess. This is Wayne's World, the cartoon, isn't it? God, that is Keanu Reeves. Bill and Ted, excuse me. Yes, right, because that's Keanu Reeves. Back in the day, oranges were called reddish yellow. I believe orange was named before the color.
Bill, I just have one question for you. What is it, Ted? What color is an orange? Ted, you bonehead. Its color is the same as its name, just like a lemon.
All right. Technically, orange doesn't exist. What? I feel like that people like to say like XYZ color doesn't exist or isn't a real color, but like also the show is full of these bits. The article's existence perplexes me. Orange totally exists. I don't know why we're going with the orange doesn't exist. You think black is a color? What color is my shirt? Using semantics? I believe you're using semantics. Sorry, Mike messaged me about something that I needed to message him back on. Semantics? Okay. I feel like you're doing semantics. Yeah, I got all the clicky clackies, so you know that I'm doing that. All right. Where's the next one? Ancient brain rot. Okay. Got it. All right. Lord Uxbrig's leg was shattered in probably a piece of case shot. Probably by a piece of case shot. Right? At the Battle of Waterloo, and removed by a surgeon. The amputated right limb became a tourist attraction in the village of Waterloo, where it had been removed and interred. Is it still there? Shrine. Paris asks if he might bury the leg in his garden, later turning the place into a kind of shrine as for a relic. Visitors were taken. What the fucking shit is this? Commanded 13,000 Allied cavalry and 44 guns of horse artillery. The Battle of Waterloo. Sure. Charge succeeded in sweeping the French infantry away in disorder, but was unable to rally his troops. One of the last cannon shots fired that day hits his right leg, necessitating its amputation above the knee. Jesus. According to the anecdote, he was close to the Duke of Wellington when his leg was hit and exclaimed, "By God, sir, I've lost my leg." To which Wellington replied, "By God, sir, so you have." Man, they're so chill about that whole situation. I would not be that fucking calm about it. I wouldn't be like, oh boy, I've lost my leg. A more relatable version of this exchange came from the diary of J.W. Crocker, a friend of Wellington, who carried the man, called when Umbrix was hit. He cried out, "I've got it at last. I have got it at last." To which the Duke of Wellington replied, "No, have you? By God, what the fuck are you talking about?" Okay. After being wounded, due to his nature, he remained stoic and composed. According to the guy during the amputation pageant, smiled and said, "I've had a pretty long run, and I've had a beau these 47 years. It would not be fair to cut the young man out any longer." According to another anecdote, his only comment through the procedure was, "The knives appear somewhat blunt." Yeah, I would like them to not be blunt. Paris asked if he... According to the account of Sir Hussey Vivian, recorded by Henry Curling in 1847, just after the surgeon had taken off the leg, he came out of the cottage where the operation was performed, said, "Ah, Vivian," said the wounded noble, "I want you to do me a favor. Some of my friends here seem to think that I might have kept that leg on. Go cast your eye on it and tell me what you think." "I went accordingly," said Sir Hussey. Hussey, whatever. And taking up the lacerated limb, carefully examining it, so far as I could tell, it was completely spoiled for work. A rusty grape shot had gone through and shattered the bone all to pieces. Therefore, I returned to the Marquis and told him that he could set his mind quite to rest. His leg, in my opinion, was better off than on. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's a fair thing to say. Like, you just get out of surgery with no anesthesia, and you're probably tripping the fuck out at that point. Like, you are not doing okay then. And you're probably just like, hey, fucking... did they really need to do that? Did they really need to cut off my leg? Can you go check and see if, like, my leg was probably fine, right? And then your friend goes and checks, and he's like, no, that shit's fucked, dude. That's not gonna work. You do not need that. Further anecdote reports him saying, "Who would not lose a leg for such a victory? The saw used to amputate his leg is held by the National Army Museum. He was offered a annual pension of 1,200 pounds, I think that's pounds, in compensation for the loss of his leg, which he refused. 5 days after the battle, Prince Regent created him Marquis of Anglesey and appointed it. Why the fuck did it? Well, he didn't die. He survived it, I guess. Anglesey. Let me see that Anglesey. That's what you say to a white boy. What is this fucking video? The normalcy, why normalcy is the endpoint of stupidity. All right, sure. Is this itself going to be a shitpost, or like... Destroyer Angels is a mushroom that can destroy your DNA. That seems hardcore.
Hi, Grandma.
Skibbity toilet!
Grandma, how do you know that?
Where am I? The Think Zone. Welcome, my loyal thinkers. Now to the matter at hand. My grandma knows skibbity toilet? How on earth did such a phrase ever perforate into my grandma's vocabulary?
11 minutes, okay.
Wait a minute.
He's smiling the whole time. Was that Pepper? The fuck music.
I've got it.
What is happening? I think he's...
Have you ever heard of brain rot? The past...
Would you like to make a video that's 11 minutes long, but you only have 2 minutes of content? Just drag it out with weird bits.
Time to turn seconds into hours and brains into soup.
Yeah, Gumball had a skibbity toilet bit.
TikTok, a platform where children parrot meaningless phrases such as 6'7", and the Jonkler. I know that to you, my loyal thinkers,
the
such a pastime
Jongler?
is a strange and foreign concept. But in fact, apps like TikTok have thousands of daily users, and the phrases parroted on those platforms slowly but surely seep their way into everyday life. This is a shocking revelation which will come as a surprise to many. I know
your mic is picking up interference. 53 subs. Okay, cool.
the day that my mother asked me for my favorite pinecone moment, I felt something was deeply wrong. I felt my sanity fade and my worldview shatter. I felt something had gone wrong with the universe. A glitch in the matrix. A snake in the water. But the truth is, brain rot is nothing new.
Yeah. Is this a Chatters video? Someone has recommended this. I don't know why. It's Do I have to get high to fully understanding the meaning of all this? I feel like it's not optional. Pinecone moment. Fun fact, the word okay comes from weird tradition in the 30s, not the 1930s, but the 1830s, where people intentionally misspelled words as a meme. Okay was all correct. It was most widespread of these that even used in some presidential campaign posters. Sure. Cool.
novel Walden.
I think that the pacing's a little on the moving on. I don't need a long dissertation about how this works. I love linguistic weird shit like this sometimes. It depends on how the guy who's talking about it talks about it. God, I hate YouTube.
A pictorial manuscript. Its pages
Why are
covered in
things on it that I
paintings.
want to watch?
But what if I told you you're reading written words? This script from Mexico defies our concept of what a writing system should be.
Skill issue?
So how does it work? Whose words are they? How do you read them? Why did it remain relevant even after colonization? Here's a story about how pictography tells stories.
Sounds like you hate all social media. I mean, I hate YouTube because I post things on YouTube and it sucks. It's very hard. YouTube just tries to make things as difficult as possible for the people that actually want to use it and make content for it. And like the time and place for it to be like a thing that people care about has, I think, passed to some degree. I do think that TikTok's the new big dog, but I just
today meet a script unlike other scripts
I don't know if I can debase myself to do that.
Through this Aztec handbook. If I'm to hand you the loose end of the thread I've been pulling to understand the tale of these iconic
YouTube will
texts,
intentionally throttle
I
you
have
until
to ask a seemingly
long
unrelated
after it's
question.
disabled. Yeah.
What do you think of strawberries?
Not anymore
In
after this
strawberry
week.
fields of
TikTok is plummeting. I mean, investment in it is because of the things that have been going on recently. Yeah, TikTok is super compromised. The style is very pedantic. I don't feel bad for skipping if you get the yeah. I mean, you know,
California, workers speak a language you might never have heard before, or even heard of. In fact, they, more than other agricultural workers, are likely to have this language barrier, not speaking Spanish. To overcome obstacles, well, look at these glyphs. A community group organizes events and helpful radio messages under the banner of imagery that ties back to pages painted by their ancestors in their home landscape.
that's rad as shit. Because this almost looks like a
valleys, coasts where people speak rich language varieties.
What do you mean the CIA
given the
made
umbrella
Alex
label
Jones
Mixtec.
famous? What did
A
I
map
fucking
of
miss?
their lands in what's now southern Mexico caught the eye of archaeologist Alfonso Caso in the 1940s. This old colonial map depicts part of La Mixteca.
Like, that's
at the
tracks
turn
is a
of the
thing they would
year
do, but I just don't know why.
1576. In an eye-catching mix of indigenous and European styles, iconic glyphs dot and crisscross and surround
He was
the map,
bankrolled. You were from Austin.
centered
Yeah,
on
I
the
know.
town of
I'm
Chiocatl,
from Austin, but
and then grow
what does that have
out
to do with the
and
CIA?
drape down one side.
Anyone
The
could have funded
people
that.
Seated, facing each other, these figures look familiar. In fact, they appear in a whole group of pictorial manuscripts.
I didn't know this was
dating to the
writing. It's fucking
post-classic,
rad.
around 900 to 1500. They're called pictorials because, look at them, scene after scene alive with characters, places, symbols. Caso wonders, could that map be a sort of Rosetta Stone, a key to unlocking the names
neat.
in this much earlier collection?
Overstimmed from the movie theater? How was
He's
it?
onto something. Glyphs
Out of
follow a
10.
pattern of naming
Worth
people
watching?
with two names. First, numbers of discs next to day signs are dates. Newborns would get a calendar name to connect them through time to their birth date. There's another sign for their given name, like spiderweb of rain. The two names are called Ziwe and Zike. Ziwe, Zike. We can already hear how from here on out, language skills become critical, specifically the skills from those farm fields. So a word about the language. I don't speak it. I've been relying on the guidance of Gabina Perez Jimenez, who writes about her modern variety and the old post-classic language.
Interesting.
One fact for starters, hers is a tonal language in a family of tonal languages. Like names throughout Mexico, Mixtec comes from Aztec, Nahuatl,
Okay.
so Mixteca, basically cloud people. Now,
Oh.
Aztec is definitely not Mixtec, though they will cross paths in this story. Mixteca to Mixteca, even Mixteca. Mixtecos themselves, in their diverse dialects, combine two words, people or community, and rain or rain god, with bountiful ways of saying rain. Nyu Zabi, or Sabi, the Rain Nation.
The cloud
Language
people
at
in the Rain
hand
Nation.
and in
Okay.
mind, you can now identify individual Iyazi and Iya, the ladies and lords. The
Reminded me
Nyu,
of Saul
the towns
1.
they ruled.
Oh man, that's great. Yeah, Saul 1 is another. That's a really good comparison because I've not seen it. The Saul 1, I always say this, had to work so much harder at having a good plot and good vibes because they didn't have enough money to make it gory, really. They had to really make sure that that was worth like spending the money on. And so it just ended up being better than the later ones where they had the money to just go, well, what if a guy is like was, I don't know, at a garage door or something. Oh, Saul 1 is super gory still, but like they don't, it's a lot of the movie is them sitting in that room just being like, we can't go anywhere. We're chained to the radiator on the floor and we're just kind of sitting here talking to each other about who we are and what's going on and how we got here and how we're going to get out and all that jazz. And it ends up being good.
Follow them across the pages. The basic glyphs in their names stand not for a sound or syllable, but a whole word. Welcome back, Logograms, to my channel.
Okay.
Some examples. A flower is a common element in names, and it represents ita, the word for flower, or
Sure.
tomli ita in another variety.
Is that a bell?
Likewise, a mountain is juku,
Mountain, okay.
found at the start of some important place names. The motif shown off here is nyu, the word we just learned for people or town or
I love that that's like a
will
people
return
thing.
to its
That's
weighty
cool.
historical significance. Logograms put together are read together. Simplest case to me is one word beside another. So Lady 10 Flower, that's her calendar name, has a given name with two words, Spiderweb of the Rain. And she's seated on a
Okay.
town sign, Nyu, with flints atop, Nyu Juchi, town of flints. Glyphs can join, conflate. The rain god from another angle, Zabi again, wears the town motif we learned for Nyu.
On a
Nyu
mountain.
Zabi, people of the rain. This is Year, Kuya, famous among the in crowd
This
as
is
the
fucking
AO
cool.
sign. Okay, fair term for it. But then one of 4 year signs gets tied up in it. The year 6 flint, the year 13 reed. Even choice of pigment can be meaningful, very much like I showed in Nawat
man.
writing in a bonus video for patrons. The left column of that map contains a place name with the Nyu motif, but it's painted black for the color word. Sure enough, there's a corresponding town known today as Nyu Tun. Not every reading is so literal. It's a funny word given this script. Earlier we acknowledged the language is...
That pronunciation you did there sounded very like Chinese or Korean.
place name with the Nyu motif.
I guess it's tonal.
But it's painted black for the color word. Sure enough, there's a corresponding town known today as Nyu Tun. Not every reading is so literal.
Is that a
It's a funny
diphthong?
word given this script. Earlier we acknowledged the language is tonal. How tonal? Try earth, Nyu, fire, Nyu, deity, Nyu, 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 Nyu.
What the
Scribes
fuck?
indulge in this and play with tonal puns. Here are 2 hometowns. Chiokatnu, big altar. Hey, that's the one from the map. Gatnu means big. The Aztec route would have been to enlarge the glyph, but here a human bends and breaks a piece of the town sign. Bend, break, Gatnu is a pun for big, Gatnu. Next place has eyes, Nu, and crossed bars, crossed being Ndihin. But tonal punning flips Ndihin to Ndihin. It's Ndihinu, good view. The script also abounds in idioms, sayings known in Spanish as difrasismos, two phrase-isms, and kindred in heart to any lover of a good kenning. Writers blend these parallelisms like puzzles into the scene. The mat and throne, yuviteyu, together beneath married rulers, mean rulership. Protagonists throwing darts into a place name? Nduaia, arrows of the lords, conquest. One more. Tuunya, the word, the song, is flowery poetry for lineage history. And if it's starting to sound like the same old story of rule,
This is... I fucking love... I hate doing, like... I hate writing. I really do. Like, I did some writing for my game the other day. Or I guess it was yesterday. And, like, I wrote some of the bits for the end. So, like, I guess I only really need to fix a handful of things at this point. And... the idea of being able to represent very complex thoughts with symbols. I mean, like, you see that in, like, you know, I mean, obviously, you know, like he was mentioning, like, Chinese has the tree and Japanese has the same thing where it's like, it's got like a pictogram, right? But then, like, you also have, like, hold on. So there was a really popular trend in paintings, and the way, I mean, this is like the most obvious one that I can think of, where you personify a concept like, I don't know, liberty. I would show you the liberty one in Paris, but she got her titty out. But, you know, a symbol of just like this is forward expansion, chasing off the savages, and, you know, doing that, you know, like, this is a embodiment of concept of Manifest Destiny, of just like, we're gonna go wreck everything between here and the other shore. Which one is Plague? I mean, you know, I would say this one, but, you know, she technically represents Manifest Destiny, a different kind of plague. Being able to have something like Manifest Destiny as a, like, concept of being able to have, like, a just character that represents the concept is very, very cool. But what if you could just skip people having to know the concept, like having to be told that that person there was... Manifest Destiny's woman is Lady Columbia, aka Liberty. Like, ooh, okay. Or yeah, like, I guess the Statue of Liberty is another example of this, where you just have like a personification of a concept. You could do that with so much easier with this shit. Like, this is literally just saying this word, that.
Rulers and ruled? Well, hold your assumptions. We will cycle back when we ponder
and
the
I love
word
the
new.
patterning and the
This
fact that the
degree
colors,
of
I mean, it
puzzling out
feels...
and
I am not a linguist at all. I like watching videos about it, but this does seem very difficult to have an actual, like, writing scheme with. This seems like something that you couldn't use for casual stuff, I would assume. Like, can you, like, write I don't know, a grocery list in this language? Is that awkward? Would you have the resources to do so? Can you create prose in this? I mean, you can create puns. They were just showing us that.
Give and take is expected from Old Mexico, but in one way Mixtec writing stands out. Not a single phonetic sign in sight. Even the Aztec Empire's script writes phonetic syllables. This, though, from the way writing systems experts define writing, is pure logography. word writing.
Logography?
Beyond individual signs, words also carry memories of composition. Scribes are those who write and paint the words and songs, meaning document the history. Red lines, juku, juku, follow the furrow to guide our eyes around the screenfold pages. Now you could follow centuries of dates, names, puns, and parallelisms around the pages in a juk-juk pattern. Or you could try to follow, because these disparate deciphered pieces don't connect into a unified linguistic text. Could the entire page ever be read? Or is the rest just pictures up for interpretation? Well, elsewhere, across the same decades, people made progress in pictorials. Writing systems experts were defining writing. Theirs are the definitions I'd meet as I sat gangly legs folded.
I do think that this is something that happens quite often in any sort of like... People will have a hard time classifying something because it doesn't meet the classifications of the very like Western coded ideas of what it ought to be. And so it's like, can you define this as language, as written language? And it's like, well, yes, but
awkwardly on my bag, tucked between quiet bookshelves.
yeah,
And
I've seen
again
that
in
one. It's
university.
SpaghettiOs that she
And
shoves up in there.
Later, when reading up for animations I'm
I
still
wouldn't
attached
recommend
to
doing
on this
that.
channel.
Yeast infection.
Crucial to our story, their definitions drew a line, and Mexico's scripts fell on the other side. Their pictography, proto-writing, forerunners to more advanced writing systems. True writing is more phonetic and can fully represent language once the writer's gone. What is real writing? Well, not this. Or this. Eventually they'd concede, yeah, this, but only when it's being super logophonetic, not the iconographic stuff. As
So they
someone
do have
studying
paper?
Mesoamerican scripts
I
slowly
honestly
in
don't know much
digital
about
ink
the
and colored
Aztecs.
pencil, for years this left me torn between textbook definitions and my morning glyph practice. I was stuck in the feeling I'm trying to share when we stare together at this page. Maybe the highlighted bits are words, while all else is imagery, or something in between? Longing to square definitions of writing with the mere existence of Mexican manuscripts, that's when I encounter this paper. It's what got me wanting to animate this in the first place. It in turn led me to this much longer guidebook, the source of most examples in this video.
I
The
love
article
this,
tells
man.
us we limited ourselves to deciphering narrow bottom-up units. But something big is happening on top of it all, like top-down. What we missed is that here are schemas, blueprints that we need to fill in and interpret. And here's kind of how. Time and again, two people sit facing each other on a mat.
Sure.
We interpret the schema as the action marry. We decipher the date and the names of the participants, bottom up. But there's more here. The mat,
got their
the
birthdays,
throne, and
sure.
the place name.
And
So
then-
the lord and lady were married and rule a place named the town of Flints. The interwoven presence of these two levels, logographic data and schematic containers, at the discretion of the original
Am I the
scribe,
only one who finds
tells
this
us we're in the
absolutely fucking
presence of
fascinating?
writing and not solely continuous narrative art. Am I the only one at this point whose mind drifts to adventure games, like filling in sentence blueprints with words, puns, and puzzles? It feels familiar. Interpretation here doesn't mean it's up to you, anything goes. But how do we know? Prove it. Prove your reading with exact pictorial and alphabetic parallels. Two more named people sit in marriage, so 6 death married 2 flower. Then the link to this place name means she's from Chiyoyu. This text also records that event, but in the alphabet. 6 death rain sun married 2 flower jewel quetzal who came from Chiyoyu. It's the same
Cool.
sentence, side by side, in 2 scripts. In short, readings are rooted in indigenous usage, colonial texts and living voices, and books must be both deciphered and interpreted in order to be properly read. Such a perspective shift demands a new definition, so gather your old ones, cross out proto versus true, bring back the people. Writing is simply markings which represent language.
Sure.
Now, I don't know if I endorse this. I just can't get it out of my head. Some detractors who know Central Mexico's scripts quite well don't think we need to call pictorials writing to say why they matter. They could actually represent an advancement over phonetic scripts, not a step backwards. Advancement? Yes, partly because Mixtec manuscripts do something multilingually clever we'll meet soon, and partly because of what we learn from the errors that these contain.
Oh!
Anomalies provide evidence of how the writing to interpretation cycle worked, and who played what roles at each.
Can you imagine like doing something and then thousands or hundreds of years later, whatever, someone just like starts ragging on you for your spelling mistake? Like, okay, my understanding of writing is it is God, how do you define writing? That is wild. I think written interpretations of language are inscribed. Wow. Also, bottom-up reading is interesting.
Stage.
I don't think I've seen that
Some
one before.
mistakes are just typos. This painter missed a disc, writing 12 serpent when it's 13. Okay. Or this yuk starts up top with Lady Six Flower. However, her calendar name is really Six Reed, as in this codex, not Six Flower.
Oh.
Other mistakes are more than an oops. This manuscript has two sides. The guidebook I've been using notes the front is polished and flawless, but the back is sloppy, full of the kinds of mistakes a painter would make who knew neither the local history nor the local style, but copied another manuscript.
So it's fake?
Alongside evidence of copying, pictorials depict singing and orchestras playing, and alphabetics record terms for lineage songs. It sets the stage for a whole interpretive cycle that blurs distinctions between written and oral societies.
My God, you could make a language out of pictures that not only oh my God, oh, my brain is doing so much work right now, and it's you could make a language that is both pictures like this, but also music, because you can inform what note needed to be hit. Like, you could write a song in pictures. I did try and invent a language as a kid. It seems a bit too complex. I have no idea how you would go around doing that, but I do remember making a language. I made a language I was playing D&D through Neverwinter Nights. We were playing on a custom server, and it had the option to be a kobold. And I thought, that's a cool little guy. I like the cut of his jib. And so the language had, I think I've described this before, like, I think that you could do the no pictures thing in the same way that you would do like sheet music, right? But the kobold he refused to speak common, and like instead he would use a language that basically only he would know. He didn't have like him and my friend, and I would basically just like I gave him like a sheet of the translations. It was like noun verb, and the more you repeated a word, the more emphasis that was put on that word. For instance, if you said the word for kill multiple times over, you would translate it to closer like fucking murder that guy, you know? Like, just by increasing the number of times you would say that, there weren't really good names for family members, because the amount of time that you would spend with a family member and with the life expectancy of a kobold would be way too fucking short to involve needing to have names for that kind of stuff. I believe similarly with age was not a concept that I had for them. He mostly talked shit about everyone that was around him. It's a cool idea. I wish I had kept like the chart or whatever I had written out.
Writing bee, where writers write marks read by readers, here's a new Sabi model. Wordsmiths or singers use flowery speech that's painted in a pictorial source.
That's what
Scribes copy that source without necessarily knowing the story or the lyrics. Trained interpreters perform as bards, reading or singing the words aloud amidst an audience. And why does it matter that people were reading and writing history this way? Well, consider an intriguing advantage of their script. Writing definers routinely highlight pictography's disadvantages. That's how I first heard about it, all its problems. Yet in one respect, this script shines. At the outset, I animated a page unfurling and trusted we shared a gut instinct. This doesn't look like writing. Over there, walls of text, sure. Can't tell what's going on unless you know the scripts. Meanwhile, here, you had a shot at guessing it's about two people, maybe even two people getting married, even before watching. Incidentally, those walls of text, also about marriages. Well, how
oh my god, this reminds me of another nerd-ass video like this.
In a setting as multilingual as Oaxaca, scribes figured out how to write multilingual texts, readable in more than one language at once. Take the rain god glyph. It could unify the wide variety of local words that the alphabet splits into different-looking spellings. But there's more to it. A familiar glyph adorns an old page. The AO you've come to know and love for Kuya, the year. But a leaf grows out of it, suggesting Xiwitl, year in Nahuatl.
What?
Then the date can be read in both languages. Let's take a moment to appreciate the two strategies going on here. One glyph per reading versus many readings per glyph. They diverge on their words for year and converge on the date. The alphabetic text confirms it's bilingually Aztec and Mixtec. This unique manuscript is a book of accounts of one Ñu, one town in the decades after the Spanish conquest of La Mixteca. Meaning there's a missed opportunity here. Add Enye to the AO glyph, and it could have been trilingual. More seriously, though, it records the start of a change in the meaning of pictography to the Ñu. Ñu means people, community, town, city-state, or better, village-state. The pictorials we've met so far tell of how Ñu rise amidst a crisis at the close of the classic period.
Whoa, what the fuck are you saying? Indian music theory is really interesting. It's more I don't know that word. The terms are references to fables and stories and concepts. So the notation tells you to warp your note upward, also provides a referenced narrative. So you wouldn't just like, it wouldn't be like A flat or like B sharp or something. You would have like a notation that's like, I don't know, Jesus dying on the cross or whatever your vibe is, you know? I'm trying to think of like a well-known story that you could have as like a narrative that already existed. That's so hard for me to conceptualize because I'm so like, I've listened to so much concept about music theory, but I have heard about like, I mean, like when you listen to different cultures' music, especially like the really like old Kyoto or not Kyoto, Kodo music sounds fucking weird by like modern ears. But it's like, because I'm so locked in that notes have to be, you know, you have this and then you have the halfway point between those two notes and then you have the next one and then you have the one after that, you know, like it's done in half steps. But with a lot of other music systems, they do have like quarter tones, semitones. I'm not a huge fan of semitonal music, but that's, I think, also based on like my upbringing of not listening to a shit ton of semitonal music.
The foundation honored via the sacred bundle. Throughout the post-classic, Mu form elaborate ties through relationships and conflict. Rather than control land and resources, though, the Mat, the throne, rulers, cultivate ties and reach out for items needed to maintain.
That's actually pretty cool. That's pretty cool, actually. That kind of fucking slaps. I would love to know that stuff. I would love to see, like, maybe like Mozart. I mean, someone's done this, I'm sure. Mozart and whatever music theory system that, I mean, is that literally what this is? This might actually be that. Okay, cool. But just seeing what Mozart, instead of it being sheet music, using their system, just to be like, what does that look like? Like, how would you write that? You got to bring up like some, like, I wonder how weird that sounds to Indian person's ears. Like, the first person who heard Western music was probably like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because, like, if there's associations with, like, stories or something, like, that would get real goddamn weird real fucking fast. Because I don't have any concept of that. So if I hit some notes, who knows what I'm talking about? Who knows what the fucking concept is? And be like, yeah, you remember that time that Jesus got on the cross and then he ate a cat tail first? But the song is like, I don't know, a lullaby? And everyone would be just like, what the fuck is this?
Those ties.
That's so
Power
cool.
Over feathers, not over feed. How does one keep such ties for so long? Document them in pictorial books. Periodically publicly perform pictorial books. The new now subjugated, its nature shifts. A new ruler, a new religion.
Well, a chord is just
Scribes
made up
adapt
of
their multilingual
notes
and
from an
multi-style
octave.
texts, pulling signs and styles apart to encode indigenous messages Europeanly and colonizer messages natively.
The part where he says, if we said this Indian song, this is the whole thing in Western music theory, it would be the same as saying Western song is, he acted like it was crazy, but I was thinking that's fine the whole time. Maybe it's it's just a learned association, but I feel like you can be like, oh, this sounds like American country, or this yeah. I wish I knew more music theory. Well, I mean, like, there's a reason for that, and a lot of it has to do with, like, the scales that are used, as well as, like, what notes are even available. Like, again, Western music says you only are allowed basically, like, half notes between different things. You can go from one half note to the next one. And, you know, when it's represented on sheet music, you've got, like, the lines and the spaces in between the lines, and each like space between the lines represents a note, and you know, so on and so forth. And then you can shift that by adding a symbol next to it. Hold on. It has been forever since I've tried to read sheet music, so I'm going to do a really shit ass job for you right now so you can have like a basic understanding. So here's Ode to Joy. Can I just open the new? Okay, there we go. All right, so it's got the notation. Normally you don't have it written letter on the thing, but the location of where it is on here determines what note it is. Additionally, the space between, like, so you've got treble clef and bass clef. You've also got it saying that it's in 4/4 times. So that's like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You hear how I'm going 4? Like the accent is on that beat. So that's the beat that we're using. It usually will have like a BPM sometimes, at least on more modern music. This sharp symbol here, this hashtag, indicates that the notes are sharp, if I recall correctly. So they didn't have to write the sharp symbol next to every single note, because like maybe you don't want to do that, you know? Maybe that's fucking annoying to write that symbol repetitively. You should be like, yeah, no, just modify it like that. I think I've got that right. I'm not totally sure on there. What's also weird is, okay, let's imagine the note halfway between, let's say, C and D. What do you call that? Well, if you're going up a note, I did see the music theory and white supremacy video. I think that was the one you linked. What's a note between C and D? In, you know, Western music, sheet music stuff, you would have C sharp or D flat, because sharps and flats represent that halfway point between notes. So what's halfway between C and D? Well, either C.5 or like, you know, slightly less than D, right? And so it's like referential on which way you would want to go with it. Now you may be asking, how do I know if I'm supposed to call this C sharp or D flat? Do a bunch of drugs and take your best guess, and there you go. I don't fucking know if anyone actually understands why it's like this. I legitimately don't know why some are sharp and some are flat. C sharp and D flat are exactly the same note. Yeah, if you were to play that, if I told you play a C sharp, you would go, okay, bonk. And sometimes they're relevant to other notes. Hold on. Let me bring up FL Studio. That might help. No, I don't ever want to download anything. I don't want to download a new version. I don't remember if there is like a sheet music section of this, but like we could use something like this. Oh, we need like an actual.
You know what that means? Fish.
Thank you. But there we go. All right, let's change this to okay. So this is just, I don't know, maybe that's not the right one to use. Cool, perfect. All right, so on a piano, you've got your incidentals on the black keys, and you got your whole notes. You need some analog instruments? I'll get some going in a minute. So each note goes up, right? But what if you want to play a halfway between and? This is the halfway between these two. I mean, I'm not doing a great job typing, but you know, I don't know as if that made any more sense. I think I just played random notes and was like, do you understand me now, chat? Do you understand? I think that's what I just did. I did not do a great job explaining it. That makes sense? Okay, good. But I have an important question. Sure. Hey, what's up, Boyd? Why are you on the floor? What's up? Do you want in my lap? Do you want to be a lap cat? Do you have meow synth? I don't. No. I mean, music is not a science, really, but they are like, I mean, you get into like the circle of fifths and you get to looking at, I love the circle of fifths chart because it looks like you're going to summon a fucking demon. Like, it's such a weird chart. Like, especially this version. Like, this is like notes that are relatively like related to each other. So like by using this, you can kind of figure out that like other things are related to other notes. So it's like if you want to, it's kind of like the color wheel for music. Depending how where you are relative to the other stuff. Yeah, I would say this is the color wheel of music. By having like one note in one spot, you can kind of understand what other notes are relative to it. So if you want to make a song, you can make a song using, 2-5-1. Which is like using the you use Roman numerals for it. Yeah, here we go. So this is the pattern 2-5-1, right? This is the it's the first note so the 1 would be the first note in the series going around. It's like the usually it's C, I think, depending on what it is. I'm starting to get over my head on what I know. Why is F and F sharp? It's don't worry about it. Someone for some reason. A 7th chord, don't worry about it. It's when you add notes or remove notes from a chord, shit gets weird, Sorry, I've kind of gone completely off track. All right. Major. So that's a regular major chord, right? I'm going to move it off of C7 so you don't think that that's relevant. There's different notes. You got like A, B, C, D, E, F, G. There's no H. It goes back around to A. You have multiple different notes. Keyboards usually don't have a whole, like, they have the range that most people would accept in Western music. So that's what a regular major, that is happy sounding chord. And that's, again, very much music theory stuff. You could, instead of playing a major C, you could play a major 7th. So we've got all the notes that you had previously in a major chord, but also you've added in this extra note. And that makes it kind of sound very like jazzy. I really like 7th chords. They're really cool. So anyway, when we're listening to this, just these are all 7th chords is what it's saying.
Hello and thank you for watching. I'm Jennifer Bowman with Olympia Piano, and this short video is going to be a 7th chord 2-5-1 practice number 3. So I've offered videos for 2-5-1 practice starting in root position and first inversion. So this, we're just going to switch the inversion. We're going to do the same exercise, just starting in a different position.
And this is why 3-chord songs exist, if you're not aware of the 3-chord song meme. Axis of Opsum. Yeah. 4-chord song. Okay. This is like, you can use oh, my dad isn't a music teacher. He just like really, really cares about music. And so I just, he talks about music with me sometimes. Music is way more relative than people think of. really good example of like, yes, major is happy, minor is sad. You could instead make it weird. Okay, yeah, here's the chord progression thing.
This is the Creep chord progression, the chord progression used in the song Creep by Radiohead. Just a 4-chord loop that repeats throughout the entire duration of that song. But despite being a 4-chord loop...
Yeah, he was nominated and made it pretty far into the Grammys. My dad is an incredible musician. And if I wasn't worried about doxing him, I would absolutely play his music for you guys. Because he is so incredibly talented. Like, my earliest memories as a kid were going to, like, the Green Mesquite or something and listening to my dad play while I ate barbecue. Or going to, like, Saradora's in Round Rock. That's not there anymore. And listening to my dad play while, like, you know, listening or like eating some like whatever. It's fucking great.
The 4 chords used in it are quite a distinctive set of chords that we don't see used together in many different songs. We start on the tonic chord, which in the original key is G major. Then we move...
So, again, like I was saying, like major is happy, minor is sad. I don't know why it's in French. So like... What Creep? You know that song, right? By Radiohead. Obviously, because, you know, Creep, their best song. I mean, they're most well known. So, like, this song is sad, right? Like, so you would assume it's minor, but it's not. It's a major key. Like, almost all of this shit is major.
Move up to the major.
In fact, legitimately, only this C here is C minor.
Version of the 3 chord, which is B major. Then we go a semitone up to the 4 chord, which is C. And then we go from the major version of the 4 chord to the minor version of the 4 chord, C minor. And then that goes back to where we started to continue the loop. Now the other thing that Radiohead do is they throw in these little suspended fourths, like that, just adding a little bit more flavour to the chord progression.
All of these symbols, by the way, are like referencing where the other note is in that circle diagram I was showing you. It had workout vibes to me. That's wild. This is like the one song that this band is known for, is making this.
Recognize this?
Yeah, that's Don't Stop Believing by Journey.
And the cast of Glee. Yeah, there's a few more songs with the same chords. Check it out.
My life is brilliant, my love is pure. I saw an angel, of that I'm sure. People kill and people die and children hurt and...
This is a very popular chord progression, so like this is another way of me trying to show you what chord progressions are. It's the same chord progression with wildly different songs.
Hear them crying, can you practice what you preach? Won't you turn the other cheek? Forever young, I wanna be forever young.
I love that.
I won't hesitate no more, no more. It cannot wait. I'm your lipstick stain. I knew I wouldn't forget you if I could. Then I would. I'd go wherever you will go. Can you feel the love tonight? Nobody wants to see us together, but it don't matter, no. 'Cause I got you.
Take me home to the place where I belong.
I'm your biggest fan, I'll follow you until you love me. Papa, Papa, I can't live with or without you. Pictures of you, pictures of me, hung upon your wall for the world to see.
I almost guarantee there's at least one song you like that's in this chord progression. Yeah, nah, you can't do
When I find
it.
myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me.
No woman, no cry.
Yeah, Mama, this surely is a dream.
I come from a land down under. Red, white, and blue. Funny things you do. America, America, this is you.
Yeah, this is like a requirement in music class, I think.
Complaint, express ideas in her
I
brain.
need some love like I've never needed love before. I'm gonna make love to your baby.
Take on me
When I come around.
Take me on
When I come around.
I'll be gone when I want to.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Save tonight.
Gonna take a lot to drag me
And fight the break
away
of
from
dawn
you.
comes
There's nothing that 100 men or more
I'll
could
be
ever
gone.
afford.
Here I am once again. I'm torn into pieces. Can't deny it, can't pretend. Just thought you were the one in my head. I see you all over me.
Yeah, he
in my
totally nailed
head.
that shit.
You
That is a
fulfill my fantasy in my
Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a
What if
cage.
God was one of us?
Tell me why'd you have to go make things so complicated? I see the way you're acting like somebody. I know she's playing with me. Well, that's okay, cause I got no self-esteem. With 1,000 eyes and a good disguise. Hit 'em right between the eyes. Hit 'em right between the
You're
eyes.
so beautiful. So damn beautiful.
I can't hit that note that he had a minute
Too
ago.
late to apologize. Too late. Just gonna stand there and watch me burn. That's alright because I like the way it hurts. It's my life, it's now or never. I ain't gonna live forever.
Yeah, a lot of these songs are really old.
No, he can't read my poker face.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
How low will I slide and separate my double rainbow all the way across the sky? Yeah, yeah, so intense. Enjoy yourself. Take only what you need from it. A family of trees.
Yeah, that's an ancient meme.
Say goodbye.
Double Rainbow is a
And never
Double Rainbow is a meme. There's a guy who is like, he lived in the woods, and like he was like, oh my god, that's there's 2 rainbows across the sky. It's so beautiful.
to mine. I'm more than a boat, I'm more than a plane. I'm a bird plane. I'm a bird plane. A motherfucking bird plane. Doesn't that sound familiar? Doesn't that hit too close to home? Doesn't that make you shiver?
Bird
The way
Plane
that
is their
things
song,
have
yeah.
gone. And doesn't that seem peculiar? Cause everyone wants a little more. It's something I do remember. To never go this far, that's all it takes to be a star.
Yeah. Basically pointing out that these are all just like the exact same fucking song repetitively. Boop boop. There it is. Yeah, this is the video that this was like viral for what it was.
Whoa, that's a full rainbow. All the way. Double rainbow. Oh my god. It's a double rainbow all the way. Whoa, that's so intense. Whoa, man. Wow. Whoa. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He's having such a good time.
Oh my. Wow. Woo! Yeah.
But like, at least for me, when he was like memeing about this, like, I'm just like, man, what a wonderful. Like, he was doing stuff as of 3 months ago. Good for him, man. Like, the amount of joy he has. I mean, was he on drugs? Probably not, honestly, but holy fuck. It's like neat. Very neat. Okay. Anyway, should probably finish this. He once said he was on shrooms. Okay. I didn't want to say that because I don't want to be that guy. Music is very cool. I wish I was good at it.
There's money owed. Your people can't mine silver? Well, then they must produce silk and pay for the books and paper they write on. Parallel pictorial alphabetic dates pass. A silkworm snacked mulberry leaf grows. Expenses mount. 60% to the church, and this item stands out. The yearly cost of feeding the Spanish vicar is twice as much as the entire local nobility's food.
What the fuck?
They manage, complain, endure 2 outbreaks. By 1564, a large leaf curls ornately. A long silkworm wraps around Cuya. But the economic demands increase yet again. There are no more dates. Pictography. What once stood for ties and distribution could now enforce the terms of an uneven pact between indigenous commoners and European colonizers. Their apparent multilingual and schematic obviousness made manuscripts very useful in court for land dispute lawsuits. Readings proved which towns belonged to which families. While they confirmed lineage and asserted new continuity, they strained ties with common
It is
people.
wild that I can look at this and actually understand what the fuck this means now. That's so cool. Like, I don't have a full concept of what it means, but like, yeah, they got married, and I don't know where they are, but they got married. The person on the left is 6 Death was when they were born, or 6 Skulls, something like that, which is a fucking awesome name. And then you got 2 Flower. That's hell yeah, man.
That map earlier, the map of Chiocatnu, was once crisscrossed by a web of Nyu, painting and performing pictorial histories. But it became, well, look, I'm sometimes called out when part of me feels the weight of these linguistic tales. Those who have lived it can anticipate where we're headed. Hundreds of pages into my guidebook to these pictorial manuscripts, I'm faced once again with an eerily familiar wrap-up. Condensing lengthy quotes, the path from then to now sounds like usurped lineages, family alliances with outsiders, property, debt, neglect, exacerbated by the modern arrival of the nation and the business. Culture, work, creativity, even their own pictorials and museum exhibits become universals, not particulars. For everyone, just not for them. Nyu comes to connote erosion and endurance. As one of those others mentioned here, I will take this opportunity to turn up the volume on the Nyu. Throughout Mexico, symbols and place names and
This
artwork
language
reach
fucking
through the
slaps.
erosion
Why did we do that
reconnect
to
with the
'em?
pictorial perspective. As Nyu Sabi today share burdens of discrimination, migration, and backbreaking days, they find ways to strengthen community ties. And when they organize, They put pictography front and center. My main source is hopeful. This will only strengthen bonds, linking those who have journeyed far back to the place where the umbilical cord is buried. On that note, I'll close with a call for support. The first month's ads on this video will go to this organization we've supported before. Pitch in if you can. If you have
That's
more to
cool,
spare,
man. Hell yeah, I liked this video. I mean, clearly it took us like 30 minutes to an hour to listen to. I got to show you guys this video too. This video, like, this is one that I found. This is insane. Like, I legitimately, like, this video broke my brain. It's so fucking cool.
Today's
dude.
video may be one of the most difficult I've ever made because it's about a poem that is such
Have
an
I shown you this
amazing
already?
feat of human achievement. It's nearly unbelievable. It's actually very difficult to describe the greatness of this poem, not just because it was written well over 1,000 years before I was born in a language I don't understand, but because a full explanation of the entire poem practically might as well be impossible. It's been studied for over 1,600 years and is likely still hiding secrets. The poem in question is The Star Gauge by 4th century Chinese poet Su Hui.
Look at that shit. Just try and conceptualize what is happening in this, like, diagram here. Like, it's so fucking cool. It's so fucking cool. I honestly think this ancient Chinese poem is a machine is inaccurate, but it's a good clickbait way of getting you into the video because that's like sort of right.
Although it's frequently called the Star Gauge, its actual name is Xuanjie Tu, which roughly means Chart of the Celestial Pivot, and is thought to be a reference to the rotating center of an armillary sphere. This is an armillary sphere, if you didn't know. It's an astronomical tool. There's one on Portugal's flag. It's hard to know where to start when it comes to describing this poem, and you'll soon understand why. Written during the chaotic 16 Kingdoms period of 4th century China, there are many variations of the story of how this poem came to be, so no one really
Probably
knows
would help
the
to
truth.
understand
But
Chinese,
the
yes.
basic gist is that Su Hui had a husband who went away, perhaps on official business, perhaps in exile. He soon found a new lover, the Hur, and when Su Hui
The
found
Hur.
out, she wrote her Star Gauge poem in heartbroken sorrow. I say wrote, but it was actually shuttle woven on brocade, before being sent to her husband.
Did you hear that? Do you understand that? This woman made this poem through fabric art. First off, what the fuck are you doing? What? Real? Brocade is like incredibly complex.
Who was so touched by the amazing poem that he cast off the shackles of sluttery and returned to Su Hui. It's unknown how much of that was really true, but the words of the poem would make sense in that context. So now let's get into why the poem is so mind-bogglingly awesome. The poem appears as a 29 by 29 grid of 841 characters.
She wove it.
Here as simplified Chinese characters, and here's the original traditional characters. Not that it makes much of a difference to me.
I still don't
Yes,
know what the fuck that
colours
says.
of the characters are actually important because immersing yourself in the emotion of this art is less like reading a poem and more like trying to solve a never-ending puzzle. You see, the Star Gauge...
He super did not deserve her. Holy shit. This girl was wild. This girl, like, she should have done this, and then when he came back, be like, fuck you.
Is
Because
not
honestly,
actually a poem. It's a text that is capable of generating thousands of poems because it can be read in thousands of different ways. Horizontally, vertically, diagonally, you can read it forward or in reverse. in a spiral or zigzag, and the poems are all different, although they all make sense in the context of Su Hui's longing for her husband. It would be virtually impossible to design a similar puzzle poem in English for a number of reasons. In Chinese, a character represents not just a word, but it could actually be any one of a selection of words, depending on the context of the sentence it appears in. Also, in English grammar, the sequence of words carries meaning, so rearranging just a couple of words can turn a sentence into complete nonsense, while Chinese grammar is much more position flexible, meaning it's much easier to craft sentences that can be read in multiple orders. The problem is, some of these characters can have dozens of potential meanings, so trying to interpret a poem from the Stargate can be quite difficult, and scholars have spent 1600 years studying not just different poems found in the text, but different patterns.
I just legitimately, like, maybe it's because I don't understand Chinese. I don't understand how your brain can work like this.
And approaches for finding new ones. If we take these red segments, we can break them down into 7 character lines. Choose a starting place, read a line, choose a direction, read another line, and so on until you have 4 lines. With the right interpretation, it actually rhymes. Then, if we take this black segment in the top right, a line is only 3 characters, and the poem length is either 6 or 12 lines. Once again, it rhymes. As you can see, the rules for constructing poems differ between colour segments, but the Stargate didn't come with instructions. These are just patterns that scholars discovered. It's thought there are around 8,000 possible poems in the Stargate, but who knows for sure. So what are the poems like? Well, my
I think this
Chinese
is the most important bit, honestly.
Limited. 现在我有冰淇淋. And I don't think there actually is a comprehensive English translation of the full text, so I've just done my best sourcing a handful of different parts, but I can't speak as to their accuracy.
They
Your
talk
lovely
about that
figures
lazy.
often occur in my mind. Your lovely images make me dream this fantastic poem. With this poem, I express my inner bitterness. With its magic, I release my boudoir plaint. Justice and morality are worshipped in the glorious Tang dynasty. Ability and contribution are respected in the enlightened age. A good horse needs a good saddle. A good bird selects its nesting place. From beginning to end, dazzling my gaze, tangled glories flourish. Wild and autumn-pitched, wanton songs of China's Southland resound. Thoughts shared in song. Nothing but this empty room of a heart. Sorrow swells such longing, all the...
He did not deserve her. Like, legitimately, who the fuck is this woman? Like, what are you... Do you see what I mean? How do you even come up with this?
This grief-wounded love. Alas, I sigh with languor over the one who wandered from the way, far off the wilderness path.
Also, she owns his ass in so many of these.
Wounded my innermost feelings. The house no longer has a master. Transparent curtains in the alcove. The face equally adorned in the bright mirror shines forth. Ornaments of multiple reflections. The pearls gleam, brilliant. So many thoughts assail me. Who is seen honored there? In reverse, this can be interpreted as follows. To whom does the honor revert for prompting so many thoughts? Brilliant the splendor of the pearls, reflections of multiple ornaments. Luminous the mirror shines, elegant finery of the face. Room with transparent curtains, you no longer have a home. Feeling of a deep wound, the path disappears into the wilderness. The way withdraws from here. Me languishing, I sigh, alas. My Chinese-speaking comrades can correct me in the comments or add their own translations. It's a shame there isn't an interactive app with translations for each path, but...
I low-key want to make this, but I'd have to learn Chinese to do it. But it seems like a thing that could exist.
I'd imagine there would be a fairly phenomenal amount of work in that, unless you crowdsourced interpretations like Genius does for song lyrics. Speaking of phenomenal amounts of work, let's appreciate that Su Hui designed the Star Gauge in the 4th century. I mean, how could you make this without any sort of computer assistance? It's like poetry Sudoku on steroids or something. There are poems in English where the form is as much an art as the poetry itself, but the closest thing
I showed my wife this because she's a huge fan of this kind of thing, and I'm like, what if someone came up with this idea in the 4th century and she fucking went wild as it? Like, I legitimately don't know another like poem that like hits that hard.
Su Hui's Star Gauge is probably this 1597 poem by English poet Henry Locke in honour of Queen Elizabeth I. It's designed to be read in multiple patterns that include St. George's Cross and St. Andrew's Cross, a real patriotic poem. But there's really only a handful of results in comparison to the Star Gauge's thousands, and any way you read it doesn't result in a particularly inspired poem. Locke's work was not held in particularly high regard. And maybe the poems yielded by the Star Gauge aren't all that impressive to fluent Chinese speakers. The English translations didn't sound that bad to me, but translating poetry is somewhat of a fool's errand if you don't understand the poem the way it was written.
With the way the tonal language of Chinese works,
then you'll never really get it. But there is one thing about the Star Gauge that did really resonate with me despite the language barrier. Oh, that's wild. You see, the center character in the Star Gauge is Xin, meaning heart or mind or inner feeling. Being the center character, you could say the rest of the text, especially the circular poems, revolves around it, like an armillary sphere. But apparently, not every reproduction of the Star Gauge through the centuries featured this center character, and it's not known for sure if the original had it or not. So even though it's commonly accepted the poems all revolve around the word heart, it's possible it was blank in Su Hui's version, as if her heart was absent when she wrote her poems,
initially tonal,
but time gave it back to her. What an interesting piece of poetry. It's a shame I'll probably never be able to appreciate it in the same way that anyone can appreciate the ancient Greek Iliad, because you're more interested in the epic story it tells than the line-to-line poetry. I think I've only covered poetry in one other video, and that was about a poet who's regarded as one of the worst of all time. My other videos are also...
He doesn't really do that, but I just... Which poet was the worst of all time? It did have such reforms, wild stuff like this is why. I mean, like, I just bringing it back to that video, this one. How much did we fucking lose? This is what pisses me off. You know? Like, we are leaving so much talent on the fucking table because we're being assholes and racist. Like, that is a constant thing that comes up in my mind. That there are people out there fucking wilding. But because, you know, whatever, we don't treat them with enough respect and we just kind of like shove them to the side. Oh, they're a woman. They're just doing textiles. Textiles don't matter. You know? Like... Fucking cool, man. Here's a link to that video again if you want to look at it. I love this series. It's very good. I believe they did several like this where they like, this was essentially their thing. People would like, you would send a picture of your cat to this person and they'd draw it poorly. Poorly Drawn Cats, I believe, was the sub or the account. Subreddit. Jesus fuck. What is this?
Oh, hey, do you happen to have a frog that goes like this? Is this what you had in mind?
Yeah, a lot of people are middle class and we don't have enough time to learn languages. Like, oh, you've got that ring again. Is it bullshit? I was going to say, you know how things have blah, blah, blah. And I was like, maybe people don't actually know what I'm talking. Okay, hold on. What's that? Okay. On American bottles. Oh, well, thank you, Leon. I was kind of like iffy about it, I'll be honest. Someone was like, you know, sometimes Chai will just draw random lines and then just try and make a painting out of that or make a drawing out of that. I'm like, yeah, I should do that more often. But yeah, you know how like soda bottles or whatever have that like plastic ring that as soon as you like when you open it, like the plastic breaks and that allows you to open and close it, but that's the way it was sealed. Those little rings that come on like orange juice or milk or whatever, baby, he loves them. He loves running around with them. But he gets very grumpy at them. Like they're bullshit. He's like, oh. Herman almost slapped the shit out of Abby. Can I see the ring? Would you mind if I showed it to chat real quick? A little bit of flicky tail. He's like, Dad, don't you dare. This. You can spend $20, $30, $100 on cat toys. Fuck that. This is better than any toy. Just listen. Did I do it wrong? Oh, I'm so sorry. Baby. Like, it hit the ground and he kind of just walked over there and he was like, get it. Get boy. Get it. He was not impressed with my throw. He was just like, I thought he was going to go wild and chase it. He didn't get it. He's sneaking up on it right now. I did it wrong. I fucked up. I did not do that right. Yeah. Let's try this little bit of this. Looks like this is where we need to go to listen to the thing.
You know there's other music theory, right? Anuja Kamat is a young singer that has a fantastic YouTube channel that goes over the basics of North Indian classical music, the concepts necessary to perform it, and just generally its vibe. She covers fairly technical things from tuning and temperament.
Each swara has a range of frequencies to itself in which it can operate. This range is called swara kshetra.
Oh, right. Sorry. She's very talented. I don't know what she's doing, but she seems to.
Let me introduce you to the concept of zamzama. This is found a lot in Maharashtrian and Punjabi folk songs.
To rhythm.
Tal is made up of specific syllables and specific beats. Lay is the distance between each beat.
And of course the intricacies of melody as expressed through rag, or ragas, if you're Anglo like me.
Rag means a melody which is used to express a feeling.
The basic structure of what I would call the major scale is the same in North Indian music.
Sa re ga ma pa dha ni sa. Same is
There we
applicable
go.
for a Western song.
And so Anuja is able to sing Western songs using Indian solfege, like the one song from Twilight that I actually kind of like. I don't know why people dislike it. Do people dislike it? It's a nice song.
It's Twilight.
Whatever.
I have died every day waiting for you. Ga pa ga dha pa re sa.
All of the subjects that she
Neat.
covers have rough parallels in Western music theory. In fact, she often does cross-cultural comparisons, which serve to highlight the similarities as well as the differences between Western music and North Indian classical music.
The phrase "Mere ga" forms the identity of Yaman. So instead of taking sa re ga ma pa,
Singing music is technically a sin sometimes in. I mean, that reminds me of like Mormons. Mormons are not allowed to like sing. They're not allowed to drink any sort of like, they're not allowed to do drugs, including like coffee. They're basically hardcore straight edge about that. They can't dance. Very, very specific. A recent thing, raga to a disco beat. Okay. Ten ragas to a disco beat. Oh, cool. Hell yeah. I clicked on your video. I've got it off to the side. Yeah, I see how you could get like acid house out of this. This guy basically invented techno. Yeah, I get it. I like their masks. I don't know what's going on with that, but it's cool. Techno? God damn. We've been on a kick of some fucking good ass videos. Hold on, I gotta link this that way my wife can hear it. Oh, infected mushroom, yeah. This is fucking rad, man. When is this from? Gotta be like... Yeah. She sounds like that sounds like a drum machine. $350,000, but you have to wear one of these masks on stream forever. I could make that my identity. Why not? That's fine. I've already made a different mask my identity. $22? There's no way. This is when it's from. 1982, yeah. I was gonna say like 70s, 80s. Low pass filter, give me that whoa whoa. You should put the original one on next. This is a modern version. I like the guitarist earrings. I'll have to see it in a minute. One thing that is cool about disco is they didn't forget about the bass. They're like, oh, let's actually use it rather than just turning it off like they do in metal. God damn. We should probably go back to that other video in a minute. You mean funk? I'm sorry. This is not my thing. Well, metal, like, doesn't really like to use the bass. Yeah, this is fucking great. Yeah, the earrings are good. Damn, the lead man was conscripted by the IDF. Jesus. And then as soon as conscription was up, they moved out of Israel and to live in India for a year. Yeah, that's fair. Glass beams were the thing. This video will not stop being recommended. Every single fucking video we've looked at today, this one has been in the side, and I do not care. But yeah.
You take Ni, Re, Ga, Ma, Pa. Every rag has a chalan. There are rules when it comes to combination of notes. For Western music students, this is exactly the difference between the Western concept of scale or mode and the Indian concept of rag.
So, Anusha is using Western theory as a foil to North Indian theory, as a means of understanding both of them a little bit better. That's something that we just don't do in the West. Like, even if you are a trained musician, chances are the past 2 minutes of information has been completely new to you.
Let me introduce you to the concept of Zamzama.
What if that's something that we did, though? What if that cross-cultural relationship was kind of built into the way that we learned music theory?
How do we show you stuff? Yeah, I'm doing the sub-only Discord.
More or less start. They talk about rhythm and meter and pitch and scale. You can begin by putting out music theory and talk about Asiatic or African or Middle East. You can talk about the Americas, South America, ideas that came from all over the planet in terms of pitch, rhythm, meter, and probably most importantly, scale. Ragas and makams immediately come to mind. And then you could pivot into a sections of the music theory that you and I were taught. So
I mean, you can tune a guitar such that it is a quarter way between like a C and a D, to continue with the one that we were saying. We need some blues mixed with Indian shit. That would be fucking fire. I get that. It doesn't sound particularly great when you go halfway between two different halfways, but I think that's because of my ear listening to it.
Instead of having it be 50 examples,
you could tune a guitar, but you can't tune a fish.
Why not have 2 examples by Bach?
I love me some Bach. Bach is awesome. But he was a relatively obscure composer in his day and rarely performed in the years after his death. It was only through the efforts of people like Felix Mendelssohn that his music kind of became the state
you know what that means?
Fish. That archival work necessary to
glass
preserve
brain,
the legacy
something
of the few people
glass,
of color and women
something
working
rather.
within European music at the time just never happened.
Why not have a woman
Glass
composer
beams.
in your example from 1700? Why not have a POC?
Dimebag specifically tuned his guitar between E and E flat. Wow, I did not know that. That's fucking cool. Yeah, slide guitar can do the microtonal shit because like it's halfway between, like you're sliding, so you can actually hit those like halfway betweens.
Renaissance example.
And so partially as a result, we have a very limited and monochromatic canon.
I do
Definitely
like
go
Half
check
Step
out 12
Down.
Tones video
That's
on the
a pretty,
classical canon
like,
if
cool.
you haven't already. It's a great video that definitely helps put the music of Beethoven and Bach in some historical perspective.
And then right there on page 152, boom, you got an example by Beethoven. Why not? He deserves a seat at the table. He wasn't a bad composer. As I said in my blog, he was an above average composer. By golly, happy to play him, happy to hear him.
My metal band is in C sharp. Gee, whoa. What? That's rad. I have to pee real bad. BRB. 1 minute 30. That's fucking cool. Hi, boy. Did you steal my chair? That's pretty cute of you. And that means that you're going to be on camera, so enjoy that. Yes, boy.
You are a very special boy.
I love you. Grippy says that they love you a lot. Is it okay if I pick you up and put you in my lap? Would you like to be a lapped boy? He likes to be held like a baby. Because he is baby. Did you know that, Boyd? Okay. You don't want to be that upside down anymore. You just want to be in lap and be pet. Okay. All right. Ooh. Oh no. Okay, we're back. Camera did something weird for half a second there. The boy has decided to leave.
I don't have a problem with Beethoven. I have a problem with what happened after he died in 1827.
In his article on the composer Florence Price, a black woman, the classical music critic Alex Ross warns,
reducing music history to a pageant of masters is, at bottom, lazy. We stick with the known in order to avoid the hard work of exploring the unknown.
What we've done is we've taken musical examples that represent probably not even 0.1% of the world's music. We have claimed that it is music theory, not Western, not white music theory, not even Western music theory, music theory for music, kind of for the world, right? I mean, that's just so absolutely illogical. It doesn't make any sense at all. A 5/7 going to 1, fine. The 7th goes down by a step, sure. And you actually contextualize it and you have other music. Oh yeah, do you remember the raga we studied in chapter 2? Let's think about it now in relation to this piece by a Renaissance composer, maybe Lusitano, who was mixed race like me.
Let's put this into practice to see how we might do this kind of cross-cultural theory analysis. Why does Anuja singing the rag Shuddha Kalyan sound similar to Kathleen Battle singing Xavier Montsalvage's song Ninge Ninge?
Pitch down 3.
These two examples come from different cultures and so use different musical theory, but they arrive at a similar sounding kind of melody. They have the same scale degrees, or swara. In the West, we would say do, la.
Okay, I feel like that some of this is maybe a little too technical, even for myself, but, and I do not claim to know what the fuck I'm talking about, but it's very cool. Like, it's a really good point that, like, music is how often do you make sound and what frequency is that sound, right? That's all that we're really describing when we're putting out sheet music and stuff. Depending on how you describe that concept depends on how the notes are used. Music is more than melody, too. You can have an entire song with no melody. It's called Imagine Dragons.
Sol, mi, and in India you'd say sa, da, pa, ga. And they both use the ornamentation.
I don't know who I wanted to shit on. I was like, I gotta think of someone real quick.
Bending, sliding effect.
Mean is nothing but a glide.
They do have melodies. It's just unfortunate that I have to hear them.
Western theory would probably consider these notes a subset of the major pentatonic scale, but Rag Shuddha Kalyan is a little bit more specific. The mean, that bending, is actually an integral part of the rag itself.
For example, Rag Shuddha Kalyan. It has meaned from sa to dha and pa to ga. That is the essence.
Well, rendering, I cannot pronounce a lot of these words, and I'm just gonna butcher this shit. A pause is not given. I think these are equivalents of like do, re, mi.
Essential identity of Rag Shuddha Kalyan. So, sa, dha, pa, ga.
Portamento is more an expressive technique in the West. It's not quite as foundational. You can have the pentatonic scale without the bending. In traditional North Indian classical music, different rags are associated with different times of the day, and Shuddha Kalyan is...
Oh, I love this kind of shit. Hold on. That video is important, don't get me wrong, but...
Who's hungry?
Fainting goats.
Love it.
Plonk. Baby.
Oh, I know. Come on. Are you okay? Put the goat down. Drop the goat.
Fucking donkey.
Oh my gosh. What?
Donkeys are kind of assholes. Is this combining dance and rhythm? I mean, you gotta dance on beat, so I guess it makes sense.
What do you see, boy?
I think there's some sort of buggy here.
Toutes les choses, c'est du rythme.
We're not gonna see any naked people, yeah? This video kind of messed with my perception of reality. I'm going to move it off camera just so we don't get, like, banned for tits or something. There may be Nat Geo moments. That was immediately what I started thinking. Well, not immediately. So far, no issues with that. This reminds me so much of, like, when COVID was a thing and people were singing, like, sea shanties and stuff. I mean, COVID's still a thing, yeah, but we don't, like, respect that it exists anymore, unfortunately.
Toutes les choses, tout le travail, tous les bruits, c'est des rythmes. That's a pretty fucking cool video. Yeah, I don't know why nudity has to be such a big fucking deal. The dude who wrote this song said it was a white boy's own romanticization of Africa based on commercials and Nat Geo. Yeah, because it's not like it's remixed, but it's random things that they're doing and just like Toto. Okay. I was thinking about like the way that whole thing, man, music's so cool. Like there was there's this video I saw the other day and my wife just came home. So I'm going to go ahead and finish this thought and then go ahead and go and we'll check for art and stuff. But like there was this, there's a song that I saw recently and it was like, just like an entire family of like people all sitting around and I don't know what language it was. And they were just singing and it was just like the little girl was the one that was singing like the main melody and everyone else was just doing a harmony. It was beautiful. That like I love that kind of stuff. I think it's one of the things that like I really like about a lot of punk songs is where a song will repeat and it'll have bits that are hooks that everyone can kind of go, okay, I get it, and they can join in. You know,
harmonization is kind of yeah, exactly. And like the thing is that like, you know, I used to go to church and like they would have like, you know, the choir, and everyone kind of knew the vibe of what they needed to do as far as like what note was like in their range. And would go from there. Rather than just being like, okay, it's your job to hit the high notes, even if that's not within your thing. I love when that can just happen naturally like that. I mean, obviously they're like, everyone, let's sing this song. But like, if you've never had like a I don't know, drum circle, or just being able to sit down with a bunch of people, I sound like such a fucking hippie. I sound like such a goddamn hippie. You're missing out, is what I was gonna say. Pin message. Hacky sack or nah. And like, I'm not usually involved in the drumming thing. That's, I don't know. Yeah, I love the like marching band kind of stuff. You're gonna sound like a hippie or a douche sometimes. It's the anarchist thing. Fair enough. Let me check and see if there is any art. I didn't see any on the Boru or in the Discord. I don't see any new art, but oh yeah, no, people who are like tone perfect and can hear things and just go, that's a C, that's a D. I'm not at that level. One thing I love about Judaism is that the prayers are sung. That's pretty cool. I like the hats. They're pretty good. They know what they're doing. It's a good vibe. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and go. And I had a great time today. I'll give Muslims this. Reading the Quran is ASMR for the soul. I would actually be very interested to hear what it sounds like originally. I've read bits of it. You know, I picked it up because, I don't know, it's one of the major cultures in the fucking world. It's one of the major religions. You should probably know what the fuck is going on in it and what's the vibe. Oh, yeah. You should sleep listening to someone say that's cool. What is this? Oh, okay. Yeah. Got it. Okay. Let's see. Who do we raid? We got Leroy is live, doing Darkest Hours. We got Giga doing Karn, and Limes is doing Just Chatting. I don't know why it's and then let's see, where are the VFur people? Okay, we got Skya, who is live. We got Reefruff. I think I know Reefruff. Have I met them? Yes. Let's raid them. We did the audience anarchy thing together. Should do more. I know, I should. Thank you guys for like supporting me, watching my content, and also bullying me into doing my job better. I'm very bad at it, but I've got a really good community, and y'all, thank you guys for that. I will be live again tomorrow, and then I'm going to take off Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I might not stream a whole lot tomorrow, depending. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I got to call company that made thing that I made. I can't be more explicit. But yeah. Anyway. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you next time. Boop. Waiting for it to... Okay, cool. Good.